Let me see. She just texted me something. Give me a second for a second. Instagram. What did she say? To photo remove from. I don't know what she talking about. All right. TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube.
Attention, attention. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm back. I'm awake. All right, let's get the show going. Ooh. Man, she put this thing on tight.
Whoa. 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 Which way you go? Left or right?
Then I just pushed it back in. Ha 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 ha. Alrighty then. Test 1, 2, 3. Let's get the show going. All right, y'all. For those who know me, my name is Andre Clark, aka Bishop Drayster. In the right-hand corner, wearing the white t-shirt and black shorts. And he's about to get into the arena of the multi XX7. And over to the left, it's the B3 Hammond organ. And guess what? Well, Andre Clark is going to go over there too. And he's going to blaze on the B3 Hammond. And let's get Rambo! Woo! Like Ric Flair. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Woo! Bishop Drayster got the microphone in his hand. Woo! All right. Y'all don't think I have to have fun sometimes. Y'all didn't think I had it in me like that, but anyway. That just came out. That came out. I'm sorry, y'all. Apologize. I'm very apologetic. Well, let's see what we're going to do today. I don't know what I'm going to do. I hadn't thought of anything in particular. Actually, I did, actually. The transpose. Hit the transpose button. No, let's not do that. Let's shame the devil a lie. And let it be a lie. We don't need to hit that transpose button all the time. But sometimes it's my friend. I said it's my friend. Even when it don't feel right, sometimes you just gotta hit that transpose button. Well, hey. Well, you gotta hit the transpose button sometime. Well, that's not true. Well, you don't have to always hit the transpose button. Well, all you have to do is learn some chords and stop being lazy. Well, just learn chords. Well, 516. What? No, 561, 561. Well, we want to take you to the F. The white keys, what? As long as you play the right chords. Well, come on now, put your hands together. I'm not a keyboard player. Well, let's take him up. Hit the transpose button. No, come on, shake the devil. Baby, he's a liar. Take him to E. I don't know no chords in E, but I'll tell you one thing. I'll make up some. Oh Lord, whatever happens, just go with it. Okay. Well, Lord, you gotta learn some chords. Oh, wrong chord. There it is. Well, I was in the wrong key. Well. You just gotta learn chords, y'all. Play by sight will help you out for sure. I promise you that. You'll thank me later. The chords are in the book. All right, I put chords in the book. Without chords, you can't create chord progression. Chord progressions. Right? I had to learn it the hard way. I did not know a whole bunch of chord progressions. Chord progressions. Now I learned how to do the Simon Says. Simon said, play this, so I'm playing, okay? Oh, Lord. Yeah, if you want to learn how to play chords, y'all, I got you covered. Go over to Play by Sight. Play by Sight. Type in my name, what's my name, baby boy? My name, what's my name? Bishop Drake the Clark, a.k.a. All right, go over there to Bishop Drake the Clark, a.k.a. Bishop Drake the Clark, hotchords.info. back. Oh, oh. Yeah, I used to sing a long time ago when I was a young kid. My godfather used to make me sing. And I used to be like, bro, I'm not a singer, but all these people be like, oh my God, your godson can sing. Oh my God. I should have did an album when I was I think I was 13 years old. 12, 13. My godfather had me singing in various places that he played in when he was a pianist. And he was like doing solos. Boy, I think I was young and naive back then. But he would give me songs. He'd be like, "Hey man, learn how to sing this song. Sing this song. You can sing, boy. Boy, you can sing." I was 13, 12, 13. I might have been probably even 11, somewhere in there. And he had me sing the songs. We rehearsed. And I would lead the choir. Oh, happy day. I'll never forget that. That's funny. Walk with me, Lord. I'm like, bro. Yeah. He'd be singing them type of songs. Then we had the Hawkins songs. I forgot all them songs, but anyway. What a change. Oh man, he used to have me singing them stuff, man. I was like, bro, I was like the lead singer. And everybody, oh my God, here come Andre, oh my God. Now, I got older. I think I was like 20. Honestly, I got married when I was 20 something. I was so glad when it said unto me, let's go into the house of the Lord. But I was so glad that I didn't have to sing no more. But anyways, yeah. I was so glad nobody noticed me. My godfather used to have to be up there, boy. I was like, bro. He was like, man, I'm finna introduce you to like the famous singers in the world in Oakland. I was like, no, dog, I'm good. No, thank you. I'm not trying to be on nobody's album. I had a voice. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I had a sing. I used to be able to hit them high pitched notes, all that stuff. I used to do it. I used to be able to do it. You know something I can say this: God give it and God take it. If you don't use the gift, he gonna. If you don't use it, you lose it. I always tell y'all that. If you don't use it, you lose it. But people used to say, they used to quote that scripture or wherever they get it from. But your gift makes room for you. I'm like, I ain't singing, no sir. You didn't get me on nobody's album. But my godfather really wanted me. He really wanted me to. And then he wanted me to learn how to play the piano. I was like, bro, I'm not finna do all that, cause listen, y'all, I wasn't a total disobedient kid when I was growing up, but I was super shy. And he would take me places and be like, I'll never forget it. It was some big Baptist church over in Oakland, right down the street from Raymax Church. But he would take me to these places, and they'd be like thousands of them, it would be like hundreds of people in there, and he'd be like, everybody else get up and sing and do their thing, and then it was like I was like considered the highlight or something. I was like, this man really think I'm finna hit the album. I'm gonna be an artist. I'm a music artist, singer. I said, but he got another thing coming. Oh man. Yeah. Everywhere we went, I was always singing as my mom. He was like, man, you gonna sing these songs. And I was like, bro, for real? Walk with me, Lord. Walk with me. I was was like, oh my god, man. Um, and then when Old Happy Day came out, I did. I can't remember all of the songs, but it was so many songs that he had me singing. And I was like, bro. And people were just like at the church, oh my god, you can sing. I'm like, oh my, get back, girl, get off of me, get off of me. But he always used to ask me, what do I want to do in life? What is it that I really want to? And I told him I wanted to learn how to play the organ. He still didn't kind of registered with him when I told him that. He was like, bro, you could be a singer, you could make money. You could be a famous singer. And I'm like, nah, I'm too shy to be standing in front of a bunch of people. But yeah, he had me in front of a bunch of people. Growing up, singing in front of everybody. And I was terrified. But you know what's funny? When you standing in front of everybody, you terrified, you actually sing out more. You know, the fear over a period of time just kind of drop off of you because you sing in the spirit. But I grew to the crowd over time. But yeah, but I was so glad when that was over with. The only reason why that ended was because my godfather got me sick, immediate sick, which was kind of spontaneous. Nobody saw it coming. Basically, of course, he didn't tell nobody that he was sick with. Well, actually, he told somebody. He told us that he was sick with something, but we did find out that he went in to the ER finally, eventually. But it was kind of a little on the late end of it. But he went and got treated for walking pneumonia, and then it never detached from him at this point. By this time, I probably reached. By this time I had gotten actually married in '88. So now I'm 20 something years old, but I was able to relinquish myself from Godfather Marshall. But Godfather Marshall wanted me to be a keyboardist. Actually wanted to send me to the I think it was called Berkeley College somewhere in Boston, wherever it's at. And try to get me into a piano class thing, but I wasn't feeling that at the time because when I was coming up around about 16, I learned my first chord. And then that's when he found out, oh, okay, all right, well, I'll teach you how to play it, how to read music. And I tried that part, but that wasn't working for me because then ran across a young kid that was in my neighborhood, introduced me to this church called Ephesian Church of God in Richmond. And we went to one night to a revival. I don't know, it was a revival, some type of service. And then the musicians, they was doing their thing and or whatever. And then after the service was over with, me and him went up to talk to the organist because I always wanted to play the organ. I was fascinated by it before I even actually. All it started from when I used to watch Leon Johnson. I was a young kid then, probably 9 years old. We was members at what was the name of the church back then? I think it was called Greater Faith. Yeah, I think it was called Greater Faith back then in Richmond, California. So I was marveled, or I was inspired when I used to watch Leon Johnson play the organ, and then what was it, the drummer name? I forgot his name. What's that man? I forgot his name. He was on the drums, so I was inspired watching him, and then we later on moved to another church called AOH Church of God, still in Richmond under the leadership of the late Bishop Ayers. And then moving forward, I was watching Joey Bumpers organ. I was like, man, I was marveled by watching them and Cedric and I keep forgetting the other drummer name. I was watching them and I was like, man, I don't know how to play the organ or the drums, one or the other. But the organ was pretty much my desire. But my godfather was still trying to push me to learn piano and take piano lessons then. That's when I was 16. But anyway, yeah, I did. I watched Joey for a while, and then one time we had a vacation Bible school. I was 16, and I snuck in the church. I snuck in the church. I was a sneaky dude. No, I wasn't sneaky, but I snuck in the church and got on the baby grand. I would never forget it. And then the bishop wife caught me on the piano. Yeah, I tell Tori I didn't want to play the piano, but I didn't know how to turn on the organ, so I had no other choice. But who don't know how to open up the lid to the piano? So because my godfather had a upright, but he didn't have the baby grand, so I knew they had the little shutdown thing on the keys, so I knew how to open it, and I was in there doing this every day through the vacation Bible school, teaching myself how to play chords. These were my very first chords. My very first chords. But every day I came back and kept adding to it. Okay, come back the next day. The next day. And then the next day. The next day. The next day. The next day. In between that time frame, I got busted by the pastor, the bishop's wife. But she didn't grind on me. She actually was like, "Oh, I didn't know you know how to play the piano." And I was like, I'm like, I don't, but I want to learn. She was like, "All right, keep on practicing, and maybe the Lord would make room for you one day." So I just knew that at some point I was going to get somebody to teach me how to play at the church, but that didn't work out like that. So, yeah, I only left the church because this deacon one night, actually a few nights after the vacation Bible school, I got on the organ because Joey had left and he had played a minute and then he left. It was like toward the evening. I guess he had to go to work or something. So anyway, I get on the organ. I'm watching him. I watch him play around with the drawbar settings. I didn't know what it was, but I was just very vigilant. And I was watching him the whole time. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how you do that. Okay, that's right. This is my moment. So anyway, I get on, and I turn it down like only low enough for me pretty much to hear it. Not everybody else. I'm on the organ and I have it really low. The bishop just talking because he's getting ready to close out, and I'm on the organ just real soft. I'm really playing chords, pedal, left hand, and everything. I think before I even got to the third chord, it wasn't like I'm doing this, sounding a mess or whatever, but I was playing a chord. If I go in the organ and play it, I was literally playing chords. And I was like, oh man, this sounded kind of good, okay. And before I even got to the third chord, or on the third chord, one of the deacons, cut that out! Stop that noise! I was like, what? Now, I wasn't filled with the Holy Ghost, and I wasn't saved, sanctified, and all that. Oh, he would have gotten a word out of me. He would have gotten a whole lot of words from me. I would have jumped off that organ. But the Spirit of the Lord said, don't do it. I had sweat coming down my nose and everything. I was hot. I was like, man, why you got to do me like that, bro? Like, in front of everybody. Like, I mean, I'm at the organ, he on the front row. But before all this happened, before he did that, I looked up and the bishop was like, oh, okay, I see you, all right, while he was speaking. And toward the end, ending the service, and then the deacon on the end, with the owl he looked over, he's like, oh, he's throwing me the thumbs up. And I'm like, sure, okay, all right, I'm getting approval right here. And as soon as I got to the third chord, the other deacon just blasted me out. And I was like, man, bro. Yeah, my feelings was hurting. Yes, I was mad. I was hot. Oh, I was hot. Oh! I was hot. I had sweat coming down my back. I was like, okay. Yeah. I know my mom didn't know this, but when I was growing up, moms always taught us not to swear, not to be, violent, or not to be
But when somebody do you like that, it's like your response is like, man, I know you just didn't yell at me like that in front of everybody, and you put me on Front Street in front of everybody. Oh, Nitro, you about to get cussed out up in here. I'm about to jump off this organ and whoop your butt. But yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. The Lord held me back. The Holy, I almost said the Holy Ghost, but the Lord spoke to me and said, okay, hold on. One ear was like, get him. The other ear was like, calm down. It's gonna be alright. Calm down. Don't do it. Anyway, I got off the organ and went all the way to the real church. Yes, I was hurt. Yes, I was mad. Yeah, you talk about people. You talk about church hurt. That was like the most worst case scenario. And I can say this, that if it was an issue, the bishop would have said, hey, cut the music for a second, let me finish, or the deacon who was technically, I believe he was the lead deacon, or maybe he wasn't. He could have just, hey, cut it for a second. But this guy yelled at me, stop that noise! Stop it right now! I was like, oh my God. I was like, wow, bro. I was like, man, this dude's mean. And y'all probably say, who was that deacon? I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it because somebody on here, somebody on my page might still be a member of that. What? He did you like that? Yeah, yeah, he did. He blasted me out. Yeah, and that is the reason why I left. I was 16 years old. Yeah, my mama could have still made me go, but she didn't. My mom didn't make me go. She didn't make me go. I remember I was growing up, my mom is still the mama. A mama man. Regardless, I don't care what you don't like, son, you going to church. And I was like, Mom, I ain't feeling this. She was like, what's wrong? I couldn't really tell her. I said, it ain't right. I couldn't tell her, but she didn't make me go. But I ended up running into a neighbor. We ended up being best friends. His name was Virgil, but anyway. But his brothers was Doyle and the oldest one. I keep getting them all confused. And what was the other one? Doyle and Bishop. Now he's Bishop now, but they live right across the street from the church. So anyway, we went one night, and then that's when I ran into Frank Moore. And then toward the end, and he was trying to show me some chords in A flat. How to play preacher chord. These are my first A flat chord. All right. What was that? On the organ. And then this one. Those were my favorite first chords he showed me. All right, now moving forward, basically, I don't know, it was a few nights after that we went again. And then they had played for some whatever they had played, him and another organ player and all that, and drummer, they all played and they did the thing, they had to leave. So this pastor got up. I'll never forget it, y'all. I was 16, y'all. This was even funnier. So about to become 17, but so me and my boy Virgil, we was in there one night, and the band had to leave, basically, and the preacher got ready to get up to preach. I will never forget this for the rest of my decade, but preacher was getting up there. He was doing his thing. Even he did his text and did what he had to say, and it was very short and sweet to the point. He didn't go into this long text or whatever. He did his text, said what he had to say, and then he got to preaching. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. It was my first time going to a Church of God in Christ service. I was like, oh, okay, this is different. So anyway, his name was George, the late George. I think it was George. Lord have mercy, I don't know if God is. I don't know if God already. This is not Bell. I don't know why I'm thinking Bell. But anyway, over here at the Ephesian Church of God in Christ here in Pittsburgh. But anyway, so I'll get the last name later. But anyway, he started preaching, and then my crazy friend mine jumps up with his stupid crazy. I think he was crazy. He got up And the preacher started going in. He didn't need no music. I was like, oh man, he got people up on their feet. The preachers was already on their feet. Everybody was on their feet. And I was like, oh man, okay, he one of the spontaneous preachers and stuff. So I was like, all right, okay, you know. So anyway, he started preaching. He started going in, and my boy gets up. Virgil gets up. He goes to the drums. He already had his little drumsticks and everything. He gets up, go to the drum. Hey man, let's go, let's go. I'm like, what? Go where? He's like, let's go up here. I'm like, man, I ain't going up there. You crazy? The church was full. It was packed out. I was like, nah, bro. We was sitting in the middle of the church, like right center in the middle. Man, we got to cross everybody who's to my right to get up there to the. I was like, bro, I ain't going up there. I ain't know. He was like, come on, bro, let's go, let's go. This fool gets up, go to the drum set while the preacher was preaching, and he's crash. I'm sitting there just laughing because it's hecka hilarious to me, because I was like, I ain't seen nothing like that on that kind of level. So I was like, oh, okay, this preacher don't need no music. I mean, he's musically inclined with his preaching. You're like, oh, you know, he's singing, he's doing his thing. So this fool stands up on the drum. Come on, man, come on, get on the organ. He yelling at me, get on the organ. Everybody in the church, from the pulpit down, looking at me, pointing at me. He talking to you. Come on, man. Come on. I was like, no, man. I was trying to hide under the pews. People was coming back there to get me. They was dragging me, carrying me up into the organ. I was like, bro. Yep, got to the organ and got on. I didn't know what I was doing, but the Holy Ghost knew. I got on the organ. I was nervous. My legs was shaking. That's the first. It's like being in a concert. You nervous. My feet was shaking. My legs were shaking. I was sweating all down my legs. My butt was. My back was sweaty. My hands were sweaty. I was nervous than the son of a gun. But and he kept beckoning at me. Come on, play. Everybody looking at play. Come on. You know how everybody like, come on, dog. You got this. People was patting me on my shoulder. You got this. Come on, let's do this. Let's go. I was like, I don't play, man. I don't play. I ain't never played before in my life. I don't know what I'm doing. And it's like, go, just hit a note. The preacher was over there doing his thing. He looked over at me. And this I know I'm on the organ. Bam! And next I know. Next I know. I'm on the organ going. I don't know what was happening at this point. If I was on the organ doing it, y'all would be hilarious. That was hilarious to me, and I was like, "What? What's happening to me? What's going on?" It was crazy. Yeah, to get on the organ. It was like a natural. I was like, I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah, when it was over with, I tried to go back. When the service was over with, I tried to go back and try to figure out what I was doing, and I couldn't find it. I couldn't find what I was doing. It was crazy funny, but all I remember was just. That's how I was doing that. That's how I know. I was doing that. I was like, what?
Yeah, they said the Holy Spirit got in my hands. And then they had the nerve to shout. I was like, oh my God, really? Yeah, my boy on that drum. I was like, I guess I'm supposed to go, It was hilarious. I was like, and then next I know, I was like, oh, okay. And then I know, I don't know where I found it. Yeah, I was back in the day. And then all I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to go back, y'all, after church was over with. The service was over with. I tried to go back. And you know what's crazy? At the end, everybody, all the preachers came over. All the preachers was over in the pulpit. They came over. They was like, bruh, you set us on fire. And I'm like, no, I didn't. That wasn't me. That was not me. That was the machine doing that. I did that. I was like, ah. I was like, that was not me, y'all. They was like, bro, who do you play for? And I was like, I don't play for nobody. But all of the preachers were trying to get me. They were trying to get me. They was like, bro, we need you to come and play for us. I was like, I'm gonna play for y'all. I don't even know what I'm doing. It was like, yeah. They were like, you know what you doing? You know exactly what you was doing up there. And I was like, I don't play. This is my first time playing ever in a church service, in a church setting ever. But yeah. So yeah, what ultimately ended up happening was the preacher who actually got up and preached came. He was the first one. He told everybody, no, none of y'all got him. Nope, no, he played for me. That's my musician. He gonna be my He put his claim and he was like, nope, you coming with me. And I was like, I don't know about that because I don't think my mom gonna let me go nowhere with nobody. My mom ain't let me go nowhere. She barely let me go with my best friend to go down to the church. Nope, I don't think my mom gonna let me go nowhere. My mom was very protective. She was like, nope, boy, you ain't going nowhere. My mom wouldn't let me go to my neighbor's house. I remember back in the days, the sleepovers. Hey, Mom, can I go to my best friend's house? Nope. How come, Mom? It's okay. He can come over here. Yeah. Well, how come I can't go? Nope. My mom would never. Okay, I'll tell you some reasons why. My mom was very particular and very protective. So, if a parent is living a certain lifestyle, no, you ain't going over there. No, too much drama going on over there at that house. No, you ain't going, son. I can't explain it, but I can't tell you everything. I can't explain it. But that's my friend. But no, I don't care if you're your friend, boy. Boy, do you understand, boy? And I said, Mom, but I don't understand. They can come over here. Yeah, that's right, because I'm sanctified and the Holy Ghost fell. I'm going to teach them how to live right. Ooh, my mom was a serious missionary. I'm going to teach them right. You're going to get the Holy Ghost. They're going to come over here and they're going to get the Holy Ghost. I was like, but Mom, can I go? No! So when he told me, he's like, hey, man, I want you to come play for me. I was like, bro, good luck. My mom ain't going to let me go. My mom would let me go be with my dad. And I think she had a little bit of a slight struggle to let me be with my godfather, but she trusted him, so she was like, okay, all right, I'm following y'all around. Let's go. Okay, where y'all going? Where y'all going? Where you taking my son? My mom didn't play that. My mom was super overly super, I would say, protecting me. I get it. Well, now I get it. I didn't get it then. I didn't understood it. I guess maybe because I was the only son and I got 3 sisters, so she just figured, you know what, I'm gonna protect my boy. That's my boy. So yep, she allowed me to go as long as it was church. Oh yeah, she investigate. My mom was an investigator. My mom would investigate. Send the CIA to you, the FBI. My mom was very good with that stuff. Oh no, you want to take my son somewhere? Okay, hold on. Let me check you out first. Let me find out who know you, who know who know. Oh, my mom wasn't no joke. Okay, you check out. You check out. All right, okay. You go ahead and take my son on, but I still got my other eye on you though. Moms have that other eye. Moms have that other eye. But yeah, that's how I got going, y'all. That is exactly how I actually got going for the first time in my life. That was the very first church I actually played. When I say played, Ephesians was the first church. It wasn't because I was a member there, but it was the first church I actually physically played on the organ. I was gonna use the word mistakenly. They carried me up there, y'all. They picked me up and carried me to the organ. Can y'all believe that? They picked me up. Them brotherins and the ushers came back there and they literally scooped me up out the chair. I was trying to hide under the pews. I was 16. Y'all don't believe it. They scooped me up. They all came back there and scooped me up, carried me up there to the... I was like, man, it was like, it's gonna be all right. You got this. You got this. That was my first time playing on the organ. And to the thanks of Frank Moore, showed me how to play A flat chord. And of course, the Lord did the rest. But yeah, thanks to my big brother. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think, he's big brother. I guess I had to call him big brother. I used to call him Unc. Unc. Thanks to Unc. Frank Moore. But you know what? I wrote all the way back to Uncle Leon Johnson, because for me watching him when I was a young kid, that was my inspiration. I really wanted to learn how to play the organ. I had a super desire to want to learn. Of course, other musicians I've seen along the way, other than Leon Johnson, was Carl Wheeler. But even before Carl Wheeler, actually, I had met his sister in school. And I don't know why I forgot that girl name, but she was like my best friend. It's like she was the only best female friend I had in school. But she was playing the organ a little bit, and then I met her brother, Carl Wheeler, and I was like, okay, now I'm extremely super interested in wanting to learn how to play the organ, inspired. And then that's when we later on moved to AOH, and then I watched Joey Bumpers, and I was like, okay, I really want to learn how to play. But like I said, situations occurred, and then I left the church when I was 16. But when I was 16, then that's when I ran into Frank Moore. I think now before I ran into Frank Moore, actually I ran into my best friend brother Doyle. We call him Charles, but and he was trying to show me a little bit when he had this little keyboard at the house. And I was trying to learn some ideas from him, but I didn't have a keyboard to practice on, so it was difficult for me to take some type of piano lessons and not have no way of practicing and to remember what I learned from him. So it was more of just watching and just listening and hoping for the best that I might get there one day. But yeah, that opportunity came when I ran into Frank Moore for sure. So Frank Moore, I'll give you my honors and accolation. But yes, Uncle Leon Johnson for sure. From watching him for sure, and then Carl Wheeler and stuff like that. Other musicians I ran into when I was in high school, junior high school, and high school were like, you know what? I really didn't want to get into no name calling, but the ones I came across, Ezel Ely. I'm not sure if Ezel Ely's still around, but Ezel Ely, Anthony Timmons. Let me see. It was who was the next musician? Gregory Hunter. And let me see. I think maybe one more. No, two more. Brian Dace and Brian Dace's brother. And then later on, I ran into Nehemiah Johnson. Those were, back in my era. But yeah, they were all learning. And then Eric White. Yeah, Eric White. Now they actually came after me. Young G's like Eric White and Leon Johnson. They were like after me because I'm older than them. So, but yeah. But seeing them come up, watching them come up, I'm like, oh, okay, all right. I didn't catch up, but at that time I just didn't have no instruments to really sit down and practice and try to learn. So they're like the young G's after me, Leon Johnson, Eric White, yeah. And then Ezel Ely, Timmons, Tony Timmons, and Gregory Hunter, and what else I say? Brian Dace and his brother. They were like within my era. I think me and Brian Dace, or either his brother, we're probably about the same age. But anybody a little bit younger, they were coming up in that area. So that really made my drive more so. But still, again, I still didn't have anything to practice. Now moving forward, I get married. Then Godfather passed away right after I got married in '88. I think he passed away 2 years later. But he did get a chance to see me try to play on the organ. But he used to tell me, "Hey man, you need to learn one instrument at a time," because I was trying to do organ, drums, horns, trumpet and stuff like that. And so he's like, you can't be a jack of all trades. You're trying to play all this stuff. Learn one instrument at a time. But he really wanted me on the piano thing, but I wasn't feeling that. So yeah, that's the history behind me learning to want to play the organ for the most part. I always tell you I'm not a keyboardist. I hate playing keyboard, but and I understand it takes time. Catch me on the keyboard or piano, good luck. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try my best to be more so on it. But back then, I didn't know a lot of chords. I didn't have chords. I still only remember this. And my little A flat chord. Alright. So yeah, meanwhile, over time, I ran into the big dogs at the Holy Convocation from way back, but Renard Webb and Brian, what's his name? Brian, Lord, I forgot the man's last name. I think it's Charles Brian, Charles Brian, anything, whatever. Then that's when I started running into the big dogs back then. Playing the Holy Convocations and stuff like that. So I started trying to take lessons. Actually, I went to Charles Webb's when he had a what call it. I guess he called it like a little small university type of music class school or whatever. And I tried to take lessons. It was very short lived for organ and stuff like that. I had a whole lot of craziness going on in my life at the moment, so my focus was messed up. So yeah, but yeah, that's when I started running into the real big dogs, the big players, the heavyweight players back in the day, and start trying to bring my little recorders and just trying to figure out some stuff. And but I was still in not a great state of mind at the moment. It was doing my thing, or whatever, No, not no drug dealing and all that crazy. Just in a different world. I was living in the world of sin, and my mind was somewhere else. But but I still had the heart to want to get information over time, and so that's my little history behind how I was started to get into the organ thing. Was through these other musicians back in the day. And then of course you start running into the new cats. We call it the new cats, the new musicians and stuff. Aaron Patterson and David Jackson and Derek Demetrius Trophy. I forgot Demetrius Trophy. Matter of fact, I better roll back before all these young cats, but I tried to take a little bit of lesson with the Mitch Trophy for a second, and then Maggie for a quick second. Who else? Robin Hodges for a quick little second. I want to forget about those people. And I was still going through my little craziness and stuff back then. But anyways, then we move up to the young G's like Devin and David Jackson and all those cats like that. Josh Nash. I forgot one cat. Can't forget one OG. Well, I didn't take any lessons. I was just observing Kenny McMillan and let me see. I can name a whole bunch of musicians I communicated with, but never really actually took lessons. I was just more just trying to glean from them. And I was all, man, I really want to play like that, or play good or better, versus me. I really wanted to learn how to play. And then I ran into OG, Steve Parker, and then it was over at this point. Devin Walker and Steve Parker, and that was pretty much when it came down to like giving me the time of the day. Oh, I can't forget Ray Evans. I don't want to forget Ray Evans. I used to call him Cousin Ray. Yeah, Cousin Ray Evans. And I kind of named some of the people who actually did spend some moments with me and then showed me some stuff. But I was still in my era of craziness. But I still got that information, y'all. I just never really kind of went back to it yet. I haven't gone to it to go back to what y'all shared with me years ago, way back. But I will. Don't be surprised. You'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that. I came to your house and showed you that. Oh, you came to my church? Oh yeah. So yeah. Then now let's bring it to the young G. But anyways, I took some time, probably like 5 years with Steve and the GOAT. I call him the GOAT. So I would give him props because I think had I not ran into Devin Walker, if I had not ran into Devin Walker, I was in another place somewhere. I was somewhere in another place until I ran into Elder Pastor Walken. He wouldn't walk with Pastor here, but my wife actually and my girls, my daughters, were friends with Devin, I guess, in one of the schools here in the neighborhood. So she invited me over, and I used to have to take them different places and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, maybe I might learn some stuff from him. I might even learn how to play it. I might get around and doing it. But I was in another place somewhere, but that is it. But I still collected information. So, yeah. So I would say if it wasn't for Devin, and I would say that if it wasn't for God, but I'm just saying, Devin came along and I was like, you know what, I better get inspired. I better get myself back in church. Because Devin, at the time, didn't have a car to go to certain places. He was still young. And so I was like, I'll take you over here. Wherever you got to go, I'll take you. So we took Devin in as our godson. And many other musicians as our godson, though. So yeah, that was my inspiration to kind of like, you know what, bro, you need to get up out of your crazy world. Where you at? Where you at, Bishop? Where you at, Bishop Tracy? You need to come up out of that area. All right, but so yeah, so if it wasn't for Elder Devin, and me taking in places and stuff, I probably would never came back to playing the organ or the keys, or wanting to even be involved in church, period. Yeah, I was on my way out. So yeah, so when that happened, I was like, oh, okay, I'm back in church. I'm taking him to church. I'm like, bro, I ain't going to church no more. I'm done with church. I'm done with God, I'm done with church. Yeah, that's where I was at. I never shared this with anybody, but that was where I was at the time. But yeah. So yeah, about taking them different places. That got me going back into. Then I ran into now the OG Steve Parker, the GOAT, and then I ran in Guitar Center. That was funny how this kind of went down. Now you probably say, why are you in Guitar Center in the first place? Well, actually, my wife wanted to go to Guitar Center to get something, and then I was like, well, while she already getting something, I might as well just go ahead and pay for something that I probably can get later and use it later at a later time, while I was dealing with my craziness. So ran into this musician in Guitar Center, Steve Parker, and then we got to chatting or whatever, and then about maybe several months later, then he connected with me, and then we were like, hey man, I'm gonna show you some stuff. I used to use the word, Simon says show you this, do this, do this. And so in between him and Devin, I was getting encouraged to come back to music. My frustration was, the biggest frustration for me was, yes, the huge, most extreme, biggest frustration was trying to connect with musicians that really, really, really give me the time of the day, even though I was going through some craziness. You probably say, well, I said earlier, well, I was having some issue with church. Yes, I was. But that just didn't make my situation better. So, anyway. My biggest thing was like, God, I don't have the gift like everybody else. I don't have this talent like everybody else. I can't pick up like everybody else is doing. I don't have perfect pitch like everybody else. How is these musicians playing all this stuff? I had a lot of that going on in my head. A lot. If they said it was the devil. The devil be in your ear speaking to you. I minister him. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I'll forgive me. I told y'all, forgive me. Forgiveness. But I had all this craziness going in my head. Like, man, why am I not able to do what everybody else is doing? Like, why am I not able to listen to something and pick that up? Why I can't? And the cold thing about it, y'all, I could hear music all day, listen to it all day, but I couldn't figure it out. Now, when I was learning at the other church, when I was coming up at 17 years old, 16, 17, and playing it for that pastor who asked me to come, I was doing my own music. I literally was doing myself, my own, whatever I came up with, I created my own music. I wrote my own music. I was a writer of my own material for praise and worship or choir or whatever. I wrote choir songs of my own. I wrote praise and worship songs of my own, written in the group, sung the songs. We went wherever the pastor went, and we played my music. They sung my songs, and I played the music. Then I produced it into my music. Then I was young and dumb and stupid and didn't really know anything or know any better. Or ratherly, I didn't trust the system. So I never ever reached out to anybody to ask people on how could I copyright my songs back then. Did I record any of this? No. I believe other people has done it, but they probably dead and gone or whatever. So I don't know how I would get access to it. But yes, I've written my own music when I was. I didn't know how to play Jesus, all that kind of stuff. I didn't know how to play other people. I just did not know how to play other people's music. I was only able to play my own music. Whatever it was that happened. I played my own music and I put words to it. The group sung. We went everywhere, wherever the pastor had to go preach. Wherever we went, and they sung songs that I written, songs that I played and put music to it. That was a long time ago. I was only 16, 17 years of age, 18 years old. I'm sorry, 17, 18, because I only stayed there until I was almost 21. I think it was about almost 21. Yeah, that's how I met my wife, by the way, which was hilarious. She actually came to the church, and I played. She comes up to me and goes, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "I'm doing all right." Oh, so you, I think when she first came, it was some type of meeting that they have at the church. So I played the drums the first time we met. And then the next time she came, I was on the organ. And she was like, "Oh, I didn't know you played the organ too." I'm like, "Yeah." "What's your name?" I'm like, "My name is Andre." You got Nah, she goes, "Yo, who you play for?" I said, I play up here. And she was like, "Oh, y'all sound really good. I never heard these songs before." I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm the writer. I wrote this song." She wrote, "You wrote that?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, I used to write my own music. I wrote my own songs back then. Yeah. I didn't record all that, but do I remember it? I don't. But yeah, it was fun back then when I wrote my own stuff. She was like, "Wow, you really good." I'm like, "Yeah." She said, "Okay, all right, well maybe we meet again." I said, "All right." Anyway, so that's how we met. But yeah. Yeah, I was a writer of my own music. I used to write my own stuff back then. Even though I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah. Alright, y'all, that's the history of your boy doing what he do. Like I said, after spending probably like 5 years hanging with, actually probably a little bit more than 5 years, it might have been 6, hanging with the GOAT and also Devin Watkins. I didn't really like learn to play songs he was doing. I was just more of being observative. So if y'all hear me doing stuff, let's contribute it to the GOAT. But also let's contribute it to the main moderator. There's another brother who actually did the song, but I think he tried to play the original. But Elder Devin does his thing. He likes to play his own way. And I say, you know what? if you're gonna listen to somebody, you're gonna learn some ideas from them. Listen to them and try to play as close as they they did it. But again, this is, I call it Simon Says Do This, and you do whatever Simon says do. This is how I start playing the keyboard. David Jackson, learning some ideas from him, and that's again learning from the GOAT himself. So I give it up to the GOAT. Let's get up to the GOAT. Steve Parker, he was the one who actually, and Devin was encouraging as far as getting me to take him to church and stuff. So I had no choice. Almost would be the word. I had no choice but to go to church because I didn't want him to be discouraged by me, but not saying, "Oh no, man, shoot, you're a musician." I did do this at one point. Take him to the church and drop him off, and I just hang out in the car and kick it and just listen to them from the parking lot. But I was like, man, that music sounds kind of good. Let me go inside. And I sit in the back of the church and just listen at rehearsals or listening to the services. So that's what I used to do, is just come in and sit in the back. I guess I get the feel to come back to church again. So by me doing that, that actually brought me back to civilization. So this is really why you catch me or see me doing what I'm doing, because I had a passion to want to play. Yes, you could be original, but also at the same time, there's nothing wrong with learning something that somebody else might have done as far as the arrangement. I used to have an issue with people telling me, I see people make comments, "Oh my God, why is he copycatting what I'm doing? Why don't you be original?" But then at the same time, I hear people like, "Man, you ain't playing that right." So I'm like, yo, show them how you do it right then. Don't be sitting here bashing. Don't be mean. Show them how to do it. But here's my thing. Once I started realizing, after Simon Says do this and that and the other, I wanted to know what I'm actually doing. I know Simon said, the gold part saying, "Man, it doesn't matter what you playing, bro. Just play the chords." I really wanted to know what I'm doing. I was very curious. What is this chord I'm doing? What is this chord I'm doing for me to help me to memorize it in the next key? It's one thing playing by sight. I get it. But I wanted to know, what is that? Theory-wise, I wanted to know what it was. Right, so I went back. And believe it or not, most of y'all probably won't believe me, but I started doing this somewhere on or around Cordy came in. Well, I ended up getting Cordy. Cordy had already probably was brought in 2018, 2019, somewhere around in that ballpark. 17, it might have been a little bit earlier than that, but I was like, man, if Cordy gonna be able to tell me what chords I'm playing, shoot, I might as well just drop Cordy and learn how to get Cordy. So I ended up downloading Cordy in believe it or not, 2021, because COVID came in 2020, and I felt like, man, I'm at the house, it's gonna be boring to the death. So I said, yeah, 2020, I downloaded Cordy, and from there it was history. And then at that point, I started thinking, you know what? I really want other people to know what to do or what to play. What is it that other people are doing? That was my desire. So I said, let me write a book. Let me write a book. And I didn't know I was going to write 2 books. But I said, let me write a music book that every musician can learn what other musicians are doing. So let's get rid of that stingy facade, if you will. And I was like, okay, let's do this. I know a whole bunch of musicians out there may not like me or may not like what I'm doing, but the only reason why I'm doing it is because you refuse to help. And it's not everybody. I said the ones who are refusing to want to help. The reason why this comes about, people shoot you up in the inbox or they shoot you up on your pro. Hey, what's that chord you playing? Ah, man, it ain't nothing, man, that you can't do. You'll figure out what I'm doing. All you gotta do is go and practice. And maybe one of these days you might get anointed and maybe you might get inspired to figure out what it is. But that was where my struggle was. My struggle was like that for years, and I was like, I'm tired of this. I want to know what I'm doing. I want to know exactly what John is doing. I want to know exactly what the GOAT is doing. What is that chord you playing? I wanted the understanding. The Bible said to get it understanding. I wanted to get an understanding. What is that? What is that move? What is that chord? So I could have fun doing what they doing. I remember there was days I used to watch the GOAT be on the keyboard. I'm watching him like he's just going in. Hey, you want me to play some stuff you did a long time ago? Oh, it's hilarious though. But I used to sit in this studio and be like, okay, and he'd be on the keyboard just going in, run, chord change. I'm like, oh wow, man, I'm still stuck with my. I'm still stuck doing that. I'm like, bro, we gon' okay. So yeah, there was a day to go could say, there was a day that I had made up my mind and said, well, not on the keyboard for just the keyboard, but the organ mainly, because I'm more of an organ player. I love the organ. So I made up my mind one day. It just took one day. I was asleep. Bow! The Spirit of the Lord said, get up, go practice. And I was like, what am I gonna practice? The stuff that you went out and record other people doing? The stuff that the GOAT showed you. Devin showed you stuff. Get up! Get up! Who's on the Lord's side? Get up! I was like, what? I got up and I made up my mind. You gotta sacrifice. Stop sleeping so much. Stop watching that one-eyed demon. Because that was really my main crutch. And then, of course, the job I had was, of course, overnight shifts. That was definitely not killing me. Most of the majority was when I went to day shift. That threw me for a minute because I was managing the apartment. So I thought I was going to be able to handle this. Come back to the keyboard and organ and manage the department. Oh, yeah, that was real stressful. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. But, yeah, I did it for 5 years. For 5 years, I had to put the keyboard and the organ on the back burner, so to speak. And like I said, I woke up in a dream because I was tired. I was frustrated. I was just irritated. I was like, yeah, y'all, I can say I quit multiple times of playing at church. Quit. Hot turkey. Quit. I ain't playing no more. My wife's like, what you talking about? I ain't playing no more. You can't do that. Yes, I can. I ain't playing. Here's something I want y'all to remember or keep in mind. If you are a hindrance to the ministry, ain't nothing wrong with stopping. Just stop. Don't make a mess of the ministry. Just stop and go get it together. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Kim Colley said, hey, it's nothing wrong with starting all over. Start all over. If you got to start all over, stop. Just stop doing what you're doing. If you feel that you are a hindrance to your ministry, meaning that you ain't got enough chords, you don't know how to play all your keys, you don't know all the songs to the material, all that stuff, quit. Just stop. Just stop. Stop, digress. Come back to it. Yes, I had to stop multiple times. I can't say I stopped 2 or 3 times, multiple times. Believe me, I was stopping a heartbeat. Ask my wife. And many times she couldn't understand. She was like, bro, what you got to keep going. Nope. If y'all complaining that I can't play this song in that key, or I don't sound like the album or whatever, I'm stopping. Nope, I ain't doing it no more. Until y'all stop it. That can also be a hindrance to your spirit because you may not be on the same level as everybody else. I said this earlier, we all have different levels of abilities to do things. We might be, I'm telling, might be at the 1%. Some of us might have 2%. Some of us might got 3. Some of us might 5. Some of us might have 7. We're gonna take the top 10, and some of us might be 10%. All right, some of us might be at the top. We might have a 10% abilities to do certain things, and some of us might be at a 1%. And I know that feeling. If you at 1%, I know that feeling. Even if you at 5%. All right, 7, you might feel like you okay. You going you kind of going there. Maybe 6, maybe. But if you at 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 and 0, okay, well you 0, you know you already at the quitting point. You ain't coming back. Ain't no return. Ain't no return back. But that's only what have happened to me if I had ran into these last 2 cats, it would have been over. My music career would have been over with. I would have sold my keyboard, my organ, all this stuff I got in here is gone. I'm out. Drums, everything. I'm done. I told my wife a couple of times, several times, many times. I'm done. I ain't got time for this. I always kept trying to say, is my calling music or is my calling something else? Now, can I say this? Wow. I'm asking y'all, can I say this? Originally, lifestyle, originally in my lifestyle of what I really wanted to do only, and that was it. When I met my wife, I said, listen, I don't want you telling nobody I can play. I still tell her today. Don't be telling people I can play. Don't go somewhere, you worshiping somewhere, visiting somewhere. Don't be telling people I can play. She used to do that when we go somewhere and they don't have no music. And oh, my husband can play. I'm like, yo, girlfriend. Yo, boo. No. Nah, don't be doing it. In the very beginning, my only thing that I ever wanted to do was, musically wise, do this as a hobby. I had no intentions to do it for the church. I just had a love and desire for gospel music. That's it. It had nothing to do with me trying to go play at somebody's church. It was just a desire. It was like a drive. It was like a deep one, like super deep down inside. Way deep down. I just wanted to play gospel music, play the organ, and do it for my own leisure. That's it. I didn't want nobody to know I could play. I wanted to be sacredly just me and God in my own luxurious place. That's it. That was where I was at. And then my wife, we got married in 88. I will never forget it. I think it was 89. I want to give or take. It was 89. We went to this church to meet this pastor for something they needed help with something. And next thing I know, she's talking. And I already told her, don't tell nobody I can play. You know what that woman did? She still wasn't told anyways. Oh yeah, my husband, he can play the organ. I said, of course, you know what the pastor said. Oh man, we looking for somebody. I'm like, my goodness, I don't play like that. I really only wanted to do it as a hobby. That's the word I was looking for. Hobby, that's it. Just only for my own luxuries. That's all I wanted to do, y'all. Never ever gave it consideration of doing it for circular world stuff, nothing like that. That was nowhere near across my mind ever. I was just wanted to do it only for myself. But y'all remember when I said earlier when I started playing for this pastor out here, when I was writing my own music and all that. Okay. I was only 16 years old then, so I didn't know no better then. So they was like, oh yeah, he doing this for the loud. I wasn't getting paid. They did do what they call a love offering, whatever, because, you know, they wanted to keep me encouraged and stuff. I didn't want to get into this pay thing about should musicians get paid or not get paid. I don't want to go there yet. But back then it was just a love offering, and I was only 16 years old, so a couple bucks, $20, and then taking me to was it all you can eat here in Antioch back in the day? The buffet. I was all for that. What was that other place out in Hayward? Oh my God, I was all for that. Let's go. We would drive all the way. But yeah, all you eat buffet. I was good for that. They giving me a couple bucks, $20, $30, or whatever. Every time they gave me 100, 200, 300, 400, whatever. But I wasn't money hungry like that. At that time I was just trying to have fun, but I didn't really want to play at church until all of that kind of changed when I got married. Then I was like, I don't want to play for no church. I just want to play for my own little fun at home, and that's it. But yeah, look at me now. Yeah, I don't play for no 10, 20, 5, 6, 7, 8 churches because I'm still learning to play material, not learning to play the keyboard, because obviously I can tell I can play the keyboard. So it's one thing learning to play the keyboard or play the keyboard, but it's another when you're trying to learn material. So I want people to don't get that mixed up, because I tell my wife this all the time. You can play the keyboard. The song is easy. Excuse me, boo. Maybe the song ain't that easy for me. One thing is sitting here playing and know how to play the keyboard. When I say the keyboard, the organ, that's one thing, but it's another learning to play the material. I didn't understood that. I can play my own. I can sit here and make up stuff like I'm doing right now, because I have figured chords out, because I'm just sitting here doing something. But I don't know what I'm doing. That's how I was, kind of talented. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. I'm a spearman. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, that sounds cool. I can make up my own stuff, but the craziest thing is I could not, for whatever reason, hear something and interpret it. I was having a massive issue with that, and that was very extremely discouraging to my spirit. So that's how I told you I was in another place. I wasn't mad with God. Don't get that twisted. I wasn't mad with God. I was just like, I couldn't understood what was the issue. I was gonna pray, God, why can't I figure this out? Why? I hear these chords. I hear musicians playing stuff. I hear the music on the CD. I hear it when they play it on the radio. Why can't I get it? Why can't I get it? Why couldn't I just get this thing? I was struggling. And it means this out there struggling. If you're struggling where I was at, need not to be struggling anymore. I'm gonna put these chords in the book called Play by Sight. All right. Edition number 1. All right. Edition number 2. All right. This is number 1 and 2. Go over to my website, bishoptracyclarkhotchords.com. Yeah, go on over there. It will direct you right over to Amazon if you want the physical copy, the hardcover and or the paperback. Also, as well as the digital download as well. My website also is the digital version only. That's the first one that says click now. That will be the digital download version there. But I get the royalties for that. But again, I get a little bit of royalties from the hardcover, the physical cover, and a little bit of royalty from the digital download, because Amazon, they want to take their little cut or whatever. So I'm not like 100% profited from that, so don't think it's about money. I'm not even sitting here tripping about that, but it does cost money to actually publish the book, though, for sure. I had to borrow a little bit of substance for my job to substance. I had to borrow a little bit of funds from my job for my retirement to actually publish my first book. Of course, I gotta pay that back, but in my second book, but I gotta pay that back. But a third book. More than likely, I'm not gonna borrow any money against it. I'm just gonna eventually save up some money so I can publish my second book, or my third book actually. Let's see, my very first book, for it to be published, it cost me depends on what companies you can go through different various companies. So I saw some they wanted bruh. They wanted over $1,000. I'm like, nope, sorry. So yes, I got mine done. The first book was done for, I believe it was $3.99. My second book was marked down because I went back to the same company within a short amount of time. Actually, literally, my book was published. The first one was June 2nd. The second one was September 25th. So I did it all in the same year. So they gave me a discount for me to publish my second book. So that cost me about $2.99, I think it was, or $1.99, $1.99 or $2.99, 100 books off. My third book, because I did more chapters, might cost me a little bit more actually because of more of the page. So it may cost me probably about the same amount, 400 some bucks. A little extra because I had went a little extra pages, extra chapters costing me extra pages. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't have to spend more than that. About 400 bucks. So yeah. And of course, on top of that, I also paid my Miss Editor, Miss Kelly. She was the one who helped me with the very first book and my second book. The third book, it's all me all day. My third book, yeah, I got some challenge to do my third book. Actually, you know what's funny? The first book was rough because I was thinking too hard over it. Yeah, I was putting too much of a thought into it. I was stressed out at first. Yeah. And then after I realized, bro, calm down, you got some help. But after that first book went out, my second book became a lot more easier to drop. And I did it within a few months, even when I was almost dead sick, almost out of here, so to speak, I thought. But so yes, that was a little bit more easier, and plus I had help. My third book right now, I feel better. I feel okay. I feel fine. I'm not out the woods. Yes, I'm still going through it, but I'm actually literally, I should finish this last chapter while I'm sitting here talking to y'all, but I have one chapter, one page, and then all I have to do now is go back over the entire book from start to finish. I think I forgot to page 15 or 16, and I'm editing everything again just to make sure I got all of the right notes and all of the names of the chords correctly, the correct chords. So that's going to probably take me maybe a couple days, so maybe a week or two. I wanted to plan out having my next book published June 2nd of this year, 2026, but financially, I don't see the money yet. Financially, I don't see the money yet, but God is good. I know He's gonna bless me one way or another. So, if things go, if God permit it to be so, then I'll publish my third book this year, coming June 2nd or around June of this year. If not, I still have to wait till I get that money to publish my next book. So yeah, I think it's gonna cost me like about for everything that I need to do, it's gonna cost me like $700. So yeah, cause this book is extra. 45 pages, y'all got out. Not 45 pages, y'all got 45 chapters out of me. Yeah, just a few days ago, y'all got 45 chapters out of me. I was planning on stopping at chapter 40. Actually, originally, I was planning on stopping at chapter 30. I want to say 38. I think I was going to reach 38 because my first book was 18 chapters and my second book was 25. So I was like maybe 38 and then call it quits. But I start thinking like, you know what? I'm on a road now. Let me just go ahead and drop every kind of chord that I can come up with that I hear people doing. So let me put it in the book. So yeah, my intention was to stop at chapter 38. Next thing I know, I'm at chapter 40. And then I think the last video I did maybe a few days ago, last week, I caught myself, listen, I'm only gonna stop at 43 and I'm done. I'm done. Y'all not gonna get another chapter out of me. Alright, and then next thing I know, I'm doing something on here just the other day. I think it was this move. And next shit, no, I'm doing this. It's some more crazy chords. No, actually, I'm sorry, it wasn't that one. It was this one. I was like, okay, y'all ain't getting another chapter out of me. No, I ain't doing it no more. And none of you hear that. You hear those voices and stuff, and you want to know what it was or what it is. I said, let me drop it in the book. And then I said, all right, I hear another one. And then I hear another one. Another one bought the duck. Another one bought the duck. All right. Anyway, so next thing I know, y'all got me caught up. So, yes, I went on ahead and dropped it to 45 chapters. Y'all got 45 chapters out of me. Alright, so after I finish doing whatever it is I'm gonna do over here today, I'm gonna try my best to go ahead, my bestest to go on over here. Oh, is she gonna let me in? She locked me out. I'm gonna go try my bestest to go ahead and lock this up. And then cause I know we're in the month of May already, and I'm like, wow, May came around real quick. I thought I would have time. Well, time and financial came up on me too quick. So yeah. Let me see. Let's see. She gonna let me in? No. Uh-oh. She said, nope. No, my brother. You can't get in, my brother. Let me see. I don't forgot my passcode. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Let's see. I don't forgot what the bad. Let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That's why. There we go. Alright. So, officially, I'm on chapter 45. Close this thing out. So I gotta fill let me see. Looks like I gotta do the last page. The second page? Oh no. I was building the chords backwards, bottom up. So hold on. So chapter 45, and I've already did the second page, so I'm building the chord. Actually I was building bottom up, so let me see, hold on. Yep, bottom up. Because of the chord I was playing at the time was the A flat 13 with a flat 9 sharp 9. So I had to build a chord from bottom up. So I could probably just take this one and drag it to the bottom. I ain't gonna do it right now, but I need to drag this one down to the bottom. So let me see. Let me drag down here. My hand's moving around. Let me make this bigger. Make the screen bigger so I can see where the next chord is down below, because I want to make sure I have it in the same spot. So it's like I need to drag it over some. See the page below. It's like, am I lined up? Yeah, put my glasses on.
Looks like I'm lined up, I think. Look like it. I think I'm lined up. I think I'm lined up. But I'll go over just a hair. Looks like. Alright, I think I'm lined up here. So basically I'm building the chord from reverse. Because I had did it in A flat. A flat 13 with a flat 9, sharp 9 voicing chord. So I have F sharp, so this should be F now. So I just change the name. Change the name to F. F13 with a flat 9, sharp 9. And then we will change to F. Oops. Put that to F. And then let me look at the chord below. Hold on. This was difficult at first, like I said, but once I got the hip of it on the second book, because I was helping her with the second book, then this became easier to drop this book, this third book. When I say easier, not easier at first, because I had to rebuild the piano diagram to fit the chords on the diagram, because we're playing big fat chords. We ain't play no baby say chords. And then especially because if I'm adding the bass line to the move, you see where my hands is at way up here. If I bring it inside, so I have to build the diagram to say, okay, we're playing bass line down here. But when E flat, ba 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 ba, now if I start transposing, I have to make sure that I can fit it with the name of the chord and fit it actually in the diagrams. So that's been my little baby challenge. And I had to copy and paste over the our original, which is my brand. Everything is my brand basically. The chord diagrams are my own brand that actually she created with by scratch. So now I figured it out. I think I showed you guys, or I kind of shared with you guys the other day. I had figured it out by accident just the other day. I'm gonna do it again. Let me get this chord down. Let me get this chord built on this first page, because I'm building it backwards. So let me drop this to F. It became easier because now I'm kind of, okay, and I ain't super fast with it, but I'm now maybe spending maybe 10 minutes building chords in the book. And this ain't me going over here, what's the word I want to use? Copycatting from somebody else. This is me sitting here saying, hey, oh, that's dope. Ooh, that's nasty. Ooh, that's dope. Ooh, that's a killer chord. Oh, hey, listen. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord, I guess I'll play this. Alright. Yes, it might end up being somebody doing this. But look where I'm at. This ain't meaning that I'm copycatting somebody. I'm sitting at the keyboard. Ain't nobody over here but me. Y'all see anybody in this room but me? I don't see nobody but me. I see nobody. No, I'll be like one of the sisters. Nobody. I don't see nobody but me. Ain't nobody in this room but me, by myself. Alright? Nobody up in this room but me. So now, who is he? Is this thing trying to attach to my iPad? Oh no. Alright, we trying to attach to my iPad over there. Alright, ain't nobody up in here, y'all. I'm the only one up in here touching the keyboard by myself. So if I come across something somebody doing, I'm sorry. I ain't sorry. I just lied. I ain't sorry. I'm not apologizing. It just means touching the keyboard, and whatever happened, they say whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, whatever happens here ain't gonna stay here. Y'all gonna learn how to play this for my beginner musicians, intermediate level, and advanced level, in case you don't know what chords you're playing.
because I know some people don't know what they're doing as far as chord names. So yeah, whatever my hands hit, okay. Oh, okay. Wherever, ooh, oh, that's crazy. Oh, okay, that makes it. So I'm saying, ain't nobody over here but me, y'all. What's up, buddy? Ain't nobody over here but me. G minor 9, F minor 9 11. See. E flat 9. E flat major 9 sus 4. See, I told y'all be. And whatever happened, I don't know what I'm gonna do. E flat major 9 sus 4. A flat 6 9. A flat 6 9. A flat 6 9. Like I got how many chords I just played? A flat 6 9. E flat major 9 sus 4. A flat 6 9. A flat 6 9. Let's bring it down here. Let's do it. Nobody showed me how to do this. Nobody showed me how to do this. I'm just on the keyboard. And just bring the voice in. Nobody showing me how to play. Nobody show me how to play. Oh, nobody. A flat attitude. A whole bunch of chords right there. It's A flat 6 9, A flat major 9, A flat attitude. Nobody showed me how to do this. Can somebody help me? You know what I'm saying? Nobody showed me how to do this. Because I used to write music on my own. And I'm not copying off of anybody, so. Well. Nobody showed me how to do it, y'all. D major attitude. I'm just trying to find something to make sense. Ooh, D flat attitude. Ooh, E flat attitude. I'm just playing chords. B major attitude. F sharp major 7 with the sus 2. Or D flat. Major add to diminished 7 then. Chord is telling me what I'm doing. E flat minor 2nd. A flat add 2. Nobody showed me how to play that, y'all. So I got sick and tired a little bit. Now I don't know everything, y'all. I'm still learning. Alright, just remember the lack of chords, the lack of information, as they say, can make you or break you. Ooh, that's nasty. B flat 7 with the sharp 9, flat 13, F 5. Ow! Ooh, that was nasty. That was an accident. Major 7, flat 5, sharp 9, sharp 5. And I'm just chromatically using the triad. It'd be difficult to learn songs. So I think what my situation was a lack of information. I didn't know much. That was my very worst issues I was having. It was one thing, like I said, Simon could say, hey yo, homie, I want you to play this. I want you to play that. You know, play this song. I'm gonna show you how to do it. Step by step, play the song, you know, and that's okay to a certain point. I understand. I do know at some point you gotta, eventually at some point. Yeah. So when I get to listening to stuff, I be hearing people play stuff, and I be like, oh, I already know what they're doing because now I've learned it already. You know what I'm saying? So. Major 7, y'all. Alright, the major with a flat 9. Transposing. Major 7 again. And then transpose down to the other chord. Major 9. So you basically play the E flat major 7. And then you go into this E flat major with a flat 9. Transpose down to that same chord. You play with the next key. D major with 7. And then you flat. Then you have a D flat major with a flat 9, and then you go down. Ooh, man, boy, if I had known this a long time ago when I was young, but I wasn't trying to hear pops, goddad at the time. If you went to school, I was gonna send you to the Berkeley College. You would probably have learned this song, son. I can hear him probably saying that right now. But I got married. Alright. Watch it. I'm gonna play this one. Alright, the major 9, a major 7, minor 9, C minor with a flat, C minor, major 9. Or, which is a C major 7 flat 5. And then you have the major with the flat 9. So what? Now I could have played all those other ones, right? By moving one finger over, or 2 fingers over, and repeat the same thing. We go to the next key. Major 7. Move one finger over. It's the minor major 7. Bring it back. Move 2 fingers up. Or do it. You do the crunch. Then go down to the other key. to the other key. Hold on. I just lost. My brain. Alright, actually, I'm trying to do. Okay, so we got the major 7 beat. Then same snare. Now this made me think of the if I'm doing my soul, my soul, my soul. Where you keep? G. I have I'm in now what? My soul. And we're gonna go to 5. Hold up. Hold on. We're going to the 5 and F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold up. What key I'm doing this? G? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was doing G. To the 5. There it is. My brain went to sleep. But anyway, it's the same chord I'm doing. C major 7. Major flat 5. Or the other one. Messing with that one. Oh, that one. My soul. 5. Hey, Finger, what are you doing? Right? That one, but or both fingers. Or one finger. Or the other one. Now you see I'm buying a little bit. Single note. Now I'm getting the power chord, or we call it the perfect fifth. And now give you the minor third. Transposing. Or you got all these options, right? Ain't nobody over here showing me how to do that. It's just chords. If you don't have enough chords, you can't create chord progressions. Period. And that was what my biggest struggle was, not knowing enough chords. So I'm like, okay, let me learn some chords. I want to share with you guys those in the book, Play by Sight. For those who are new, maybe you've been playing for a little while and you don't know a whole bunch of other chords, go get the book, Play by Sight. We'll definitely get your plan on the map. She done went to sleep on me over here. Yeah, you'll be starting to play all these crazy chords. Or we would call it crazy chords. You'll be able to start playing nice chords. Alright? And then you'll be able to practice them songs, whatever song you want to learn how to do. So I took the idea to say, like, My Soul of Jesus. I had my wife laughing. I said, she's like, you can't play this in all 12 keys, buddy? I'm like, yeah, I can, but I will have to sit here and practice. Yeah, okay, well, you might want to do that. Because some people might end up singing the song in a key that you might not be prepared for. So I made it a point. I'm going to make it a point, all right? Not to hit the transpose button. Make it a point to practice, all right? I'm guilty of it. Because I'll go to that transpose in a minute. Pow! Let's go. What? You in F sharp? Okay, cool. What? You in A? Boom. Pow! Oh, wait. You in A flat? Pow! And hit that transpose button. I remember doing that a lot. So if I can create patterns of chords, a sequence of chords, like, okay, put a sequence of numbers of chords in front of you, write it out or whatever, how you want to do it. All right. So if I put up a sequence of chords, and I don't have to. Let me see what's the word I want to say to you guys. I don't have to write a whole bunch of chords out. All I have to do is look at this pattern. Okay, I got 1. Okay, +1. Okay, 2, 5, 1. Oh, that must be. Now let's pick a key. All right, so it's a 1 +1. Okay, that must be diminish up. All right. I gotta go to the 2, then go to the 5, and go to the 1. All right, cool. All right, let's do this in E. No! I'm good. I can't play in E, man. Don't do this to me. No, okay, cool. We can do this. We got this. 1. See how simple I did that? All right, 1 up. Oh, it make me. Oh, 10 minutes. I can't hear that. Oh, give it. 2. Oh, snap. Oh, okay. 5. Now people say follow the melody. I'm following the bass line. 7. Okay, we'll stop at that. 1. That's it.
All right. Now before I do like rhythms and stuff like that to a song, and I just picked a simple, a simple song, nothing crazy, and nothing like that. Let me see, where am I at with this? We're gonna try this one, even though it's a different kind of rhythm. Here we go. Love you, I love you, I love you, Lord. I got the 1 up. This song can get the chord in my finger. To the 2, to the 5, back to the 1, to the 1. Okay, now let's get singing again. What I'm trying to do 2-hand chords because I play the organ, so my pedals is gonna be the foot. But I'm gonna do this like a 0 on. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. And we eat. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love. The more you practice it, and you being on point, whatever it is you're trying to do. Let's get out again. Here we go. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Oh, I love you, Lord. Y'all, I can't sing no more. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Let's change the beat. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. All right. We did it in E. Wasn't difficult to do. So once I understood what my 1 is, major, and I just chose which one I want to do. I love you. Whether I want to go to the second verse or root or whatever, I just chose whatever verse I want. I love you, Lord. Now I'm gonna do it in verse. I guess I want to go. There it is. So I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. What are you doing? Major add 2. The minute 7. Every chord in the book, y'all. Try it in chapter 1, the first book. Actually, let's say I'm gonna do the triad. It's in the book. Double up chord in the first chapter. Third chapter, on the minute 7, double up. I just try to do the 1 chord, 1 note before I go into 2-hand chord. Remember, you know what I'm saying? And this is a major 6, also in the book, but it's a minor chord, F sharp minor 7 chord. I love you, Lord. Diminished. I love you, Lord. And of course, you can do it whatever version you want to decide. I
I love. Going to root, D major. Now let's do the double up. I, chapter 2. Diminished chapter 3, 7. Chapter 3. Alright. Let me see what voice I want to get. Minor 9, 11. Chapter 9. I'm getting fancy with it. Major add 2 in the second book, which is edition number 2. Now I want to add 2 to the voicing today. And you can do whatever inversion you want to do. Now, if I want to do this two-handed chord voicing, I'm just using the E in a portion. Basically, I'm playing the E chord, but adding the 2 with the left hand. I love you, Lord, which is still E major, add 2. Diminished 7. Diminished 7 group is a group of family. It's just you doing inversion. So I could have went inversion. I'm just having fun. I love you, Lord. I'm playing the minor 9, D minor 9. You can play D minor 9, whatever voice you want. Once you get comfortable with what you're playing, you can play the chord fat. Make 7 like 5 moves. And play 6/9 chords. I love you, Lord. It's not hard to do. Now, once I put the number in there, I already know, okay, my 1 is major, my 2 is a minor, my 3 is minor, my 4 is major, my 5 is major. That's in the second book. I did some number 2. Go get the book, y'all. And when you see the book, you're going to see the secrets to the madness on how musicians are doing what they do. Don't get me wrong, I still struggle a little bit trying to figure out stuff, but yeah, I might make a phone call. Yo, bro, I'm just not getting this right now. Could you like help me out a little bit? No, SOS call. I gotta make an SOS call. I gotta go drop the dime right quick. Hey, yo, cuz, what's this mode? Cause I can't quite catch this. Hey, I know sometimes it's so hilarious to be like, bro, you know that chord. It's easy chord, you know that chord. But sometimes my brain just don't wanna. It just don't want me to think it's easy. It wants me to think that it's difficult to figure out. So my third book, that book is gonna be Infernoism. I promise you that. I promise y'all. First of all, the first book was gonna be some friction and some heat, some friction, some heat. And my second book was gonna be fire. Now my third book is gonna be some Infernoism. I do a fourth book. Y'all already know everything burning down. I'm burning down everything. Everything gonna get burnt down. Y'all, ain't no fire, ain't no water gonna put the fire out on this one. On my fourth book, ain't no fire gonna be able to put that out. Yeah. I said before, I'm just getting heated up. He's heated up. I'm just getting heated up. I'm just getting warmed up, y'all. But yeah. So yeah, if you want to learn a song, like I do the song. This happened to me Sunday, actually. Matter of fact, the wife did say it. Well, I wasn't going to possibly make it to church because I had to work an overnight shift. So the night before going, I was already extremely tired because something jumped off or whatever, and I only got maybe 2.5, almost close to 3 hours sleep, and then had to do an overnight shift, and then wake up 1 hour before going. So I was already tired before I even got to work, but I went. But luckily, I guess I'll just say, they switched my assignment to another assignment. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that part right there. But they switched me to another assignment, so basically everything was on the go. I was like, okay, I won't be able to sit back and kind of lay back a little bit to try to not sleep, because I don't sleep on the job, so don't get me twisted with that. But take it much more of an easy way out. But luckily, the other assignment that they sent me on wasn't as crazy and wasn't off the hook or whatever. It was very, very kind of mellow and slow. Speaking about that, I ended up having to use the gurneys and stuff like that, strengthen my legs and speed and all that kind of stuff. I did a video just 2 days ago or yesterday, wherever it was. So anyway, with that being said, I was like, man, this is kind of ironic that I was just talking about this 2 days ago, and then on the day before, here it is. I'm going into work that night, and end up having to go to another assignment, and end up having to pump a bunch of gurneys all night. That was kind of funny to me. It gave me more stamina in my foot, and now it gives me more speed to the feet and my legs, to where I'm not burnt out tired when I'm playing the organ on the pianos. But yeah, so I was already tired when I got off. I tried to take a little nap before, thinking about wanting to try to make a church service yesterday. I was super tired. I was like, man, I don't know. I'm gonna wake up from this, because I had a long. Took 2 hours and 15 minutes sleep. I jumped up, or the Lord woke me up and said, okay, listen, you need to go give the Lord some, give the Lord some on this Sunday. So I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I got to church. I got there at 11:30. Yeah, 11:30. Service started at 11. I got there at 11:30. So I made it right when it was up singing. But yeah. But yeah, I was tired. I was like, man, whoo, I was trying to hold it, stay awake. But that was rough. So yeah. And then turn around and still have to go back to work again right after I got off from leaving the church. Do another overnight shift. So I was beyond past tired. When when you're tired, your chest feel kind of tight, and yeah, I was battling that for sure. So practice transposing. Have fun doing it if you can, if you desire it. My whole point is trying not to go to the transpose, but even though it's tempting, or now I try to make my mind think that it's not even there actually. So by just taking simple chords and go, okay, and I'm making a point. I don't care where I'm at. I'll go in my car when I get to work and do this for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. 10 minutes or 5 minutes every day. Doesn't matter. Pick a key. Pick a key. Think of the number. That's it. All right, 1. So I'm going to C. And I'll go, okay, cool. Pull my keyboard out. Pick a key. Go to C. All right. Go to the 1. Go to the 5. Back to the 1. 6. 5. Flat 5. Let me see. Flat 5. So now no number. 5. 1. 4. Make it a habit. I'm doing this on purpose. 2, 3, 4, 5. The other 5 chord. The other 5 chord. And back to the 1. 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. And then close out. Told you I wasn't perfect with it. My finger wants to do the twanging, so now I'm trying to stop myself from doing it. So my finger want to do that. But that's it's a habit. It's just a habit I'm trying to stop myself from doing, but 5. Another 5 move. Another 5 move. Another 5 move. Alright, see what I'm saying? 6. 6. Hold up. 6, 7. And 1, 5. 5, 1. My finger want to do it so bad. Discipline. Good luck to me. Any key. So I'm trying to make it a habit. I love you though. 1. 1 up, diminish. 2. Because then I'm building a palette of chords. 5. 7, 3, 6, 5, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 7, 3, 6, flat 5, 7, down to the 5, to the 5. Let's go 2, 3, let's go 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. I teach myself now when I do the number, it's because I understand what chord I'm putting with it. I know I'm gonna try it. 5, try it. 5, 4, try it. So don't think that I already know numbers calling it out. I'm putting chords that I'm already familiar with. So if I said I want to play an A flat chord, an A flat major 13 chord, now I'm going to tell you I want to put it on the 1 because it's on the 1. It's on the 1. I'm telling you already I know the chord I want to put there, A flat major 13, but I want to put it on the 1. Let's do that chord from Mike Burrell. Let's go to the 2 and put the same chord there, but transpose. What? Yeah. Now, well, let's just do the 13 7 13 713 major 713, by the way. A flat major 713. That's without me now using the power chord. We call it perfect fifth, chapter 18. Now I'm singling out the note. On A flat, the 1. Let's go to 3. Let's see, and do a flat at 2. What? How do you know that? Yes, because I learned chords. Once you learn chords, then you can say, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. A flat is the 1, y'all. B flat 2. Right. C is 3. D flat is 4. E flat 5. Alright, number 6 is F. And number 7 is G. So I'm thinking, oh, okay. Alright, let me put that 1, A flat. Alright, let me go to 2, B flat. Let me go let's do a diminish up. We might call it sharp 2. Wrong 1. Listen. Does that sound right? Let's try it. Let's try. Anyone to see the minute 7? I'm just experimenting, y'all, just to see if it's gonna sound whack. I just wanted to see if it's gonna sound whack. That sounded better. I just realized Instagram, y'all can't see nothing I'm doing over here. Let me move this over. Ooh, I was hiding my chords. Alright. Alright, now let's get out the octave. See, y'all can see what I'm just experimenting. Created a one chord progression, another chord progression, a 4 chord progression. Just because, watch it. Diminish up. What? I'm putting a chord to every move in the scale, even outside of the scale. And back to the one chord. Y'all see what I'm saying? So once you learn chords, you be like, oh man, yeah, major add two. I love you, Jesus. I worship and I adore you. Just want to tell you that I love you more than anything. Oh. I love the Lord. How many y'all out there? I love you. Come on, sing it with me. I love you, Jesus. I worship and adore you. Just want to tell you that I love you more than anything. I can't see y'all. Oh, I love you, Jesus. I probably have to put this somewhere in C. I worship and adore you. Let's see. Just want to tell you that I love you more than I love you. I know I can't sing. Just 'cause I know I can't sing. I love you. I love you, Jesus. Don't put me on the praise promotion team. I worship and adore you. Just want to tell you, oh, can't sing. I work out in the door. Just want to tell you that I love you more than anything. Come on. Come on, my sopranos. I don't know how to play keyboard here. You know what? I used to play the song on the organ until I had it memorized. But playing it on the keyboard is a whole different ballgame. You got that? Now, if I'm not sitting here, let's see the word I want to say, not thinking about what I want to play, but just my hands just go for it. That usually be the case. My hand would just go for it, and just whatever happened. Trying to pretend like y'all ain't in here.
all the ideas I could think of. You know, the 13s, 713s, your major 7 flat 5. And then using the triad. I'm using all the chord ideas I can think of. 6/9, minor nines, major add twos. Remember the major add two with the flat 5s? Major add 2, sharp 11. Alright, do 13 sub. 9 13. Major 9 13. Minor 9 11. Minor 9 11. Major add 2. 13 subs. And move it to a different spot. A flat 13. Flat 9. Alright, major 9 13. G7 sus 4. Oh. I forgot what I did. Oh, I forgot what that was. I was just doing a minute ago. Minor 9. Triad. Major 7, major 9, minor 9. All these chords all in one. Major 13. Good. What in the heavens is that? Minor 13. Major 13. Minor 9. We already know that 8. A major add to major 6. Major third inversions will mix it. Major 13 again. Just kind of thinking E flat minor 9, 11 and another voicing. The 13th chord, then it makes me go to this other craziness that ain't got nothing. What? Huh? A flat 13, so many other voicing. E flat minor 9, 11. Even though I'm on A flat. Wait a minute, what? And then, you know, when you start doing these chords, it's like, what? Diminished major 7 in the bud. 6/9. Major 7. Add 2. The triad, y'all. They kind of like, you know, help you out. You can do it in the triad. And I'm just transposing the triads and doing inversions of the triad. And then I take you through the major 7 voice. And then that's the A flat 13 flat 5 flat 9. We're back at the minor the 6/9 voicing. So, MKS. I want to play the MK. They make me kind of play a little different sometimes. I like to do this too. Woo! Just a passing move, you know. You can do whatever you want to do.
go to the major 9/13s. However you want to land it, do your thing. That's all. But if you don't have enough chords to play this type of stuff, um, yeah, it's tough. It's tough, but it's not gonna be tough no more because Bishop Drayson Clark, aka Andre Clark, is gonna bring out the toughness and bring it to you to the play-by site. So get the play-by site. I'm bringing the heat to y'all. I'm bringing the heat to you. But anyway, let's get to transposing because I was talking about that. If I'm trying to learn songs and I start it easy. Alright, so easy. So let's say I say I want to go to a one chord and this is a song called I Love You Lord. This is what I would like to say start. If you're a beginner, you can do whatever you want to do, but I like to do this one song because you hear it a lot. I love you so, I love you Lord, and or you might hear I need thee, or you might hear we'll see. Today, then you go to the 7, go into the 6. Now, I'll tell you, this is my practice, right? Try to make it simple, trying to make it easy. Easy peasy. But like I said, I don't need to write this down, but this is something I will write down in case I forget. This is like my first little startup little practice. Okay, bro, you need to make this simple. So how are you gonna do it? Okay, so 1 up, 2, no rhythm yet, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, and then if you want to do the turnaround 6, 7, and back to the 1. Okay, now I got up. So now you might see me do it one way, and then I might start changing it because now I'm getting an idea. Up. So I told myself what the number is. I already called it out. I already know what chord I'm gonna put it with. And then sit 7 and do it again. I didn't do that at first. Right? Now I'm trying to be stally. Now I'm trying to be stally. I love you, Lord. I'm trying to be stally, right? I love you, Lord. I love you today, 2, 7, Now I'm trying to be stally a little bit. 2, 5. Right, then let's see. Let's do another 6. Let's see. Let's do another 6. Now I'm thinking of the idea. Instead of me going to root. Now I'm thinking sus. Now I'm thinking another way of doing this. Alright, the more I keep doing it, I love it. Now close. Then I'm thinking. like this. 2 to 5. 5. I kept trying to do the twang. Again. So what division? I love it. Let's see when my hand went down this time. Wait a minute, what? So now I'm thinking of the or instead of verdi. I'm just thinking, well, I want to 2 day ba-da-da 7 ba-da 2 5 4 to the 2 3 4 back down. Now this one. Or see, I'm thinking outside the box now. All right, I'm thinking, what else can I do different? Right, I'm building as I go. Now, tell the truth, I would have said, wait a minute, let me do all of the other keys. Yeah. Let me just do the other keys, 5 chords at a time with the other keys. Is somebody trying to call me? Hold on. We lost YouTube. Hold on 1 second. Oh, hold on. I gotta take my medication. That's what it was. That's what probably went off. It's probably my wife probably calling. Yo, did you take your medication, knucklehead? Alright, be right back. Give me a sec. So I'm laying back in the hospital again. Alright, I'm back. Practice makes perfect or permanent, they say. Alright, so practice makes permanent or perfect. Because now you are strategically training yourself or teaching yourself to play in different keys. But you got to start in some kind of key. That's the game plan. Start in some key of some sort and grow your chords over time. Got to grow your chords over a period of time. Otherwise, you'll be doing the same thing over again in one key and never get out of that key. And that would definitely be terrible. So if you can practice your chord movements and know where you're going, that makes a lot of things easier. So that's what I'm doing. So all right. So C. Started it out. I'm thinking like I'm on an organ. Keep it simple. Although I ride the pedals, my voices would have been inside. My voices would have been inside. And then, of course, you know. Because on the keyboard, now my hands, you see, they're magically moving up. Now let's get to the other one. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that caught me by off here. Da 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 two. That's why my heart. Oh, okay. Yes. I'll never know the words to the song. It's 5, 4, 3 to the 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, to the 7. Woo. Now let's do this other one. My soul. Uh-oh, here come the 5. There them chords here. Love Jesus. Minus 7, minus 7, minus 7. My soul. The chords are easy. Love, diminish love. And then what I do now, another move. 5, 4, 3, ba 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 ba. Ooh, my soul love. I started to do a transposing. I said about love Jesus, bless His name. Flat 5, flat 7, 6 to the 5. Just brought me back down. Now I'm gonna do another chord. The 5, 7, flat 7, flat 7, and then let me see what the other chord I'm thinking about. That I do has to. I think I go. I'll play that chord. I forgot. I guess I'm going to go. Let me see. How do I do it? Half step back, right? I was trying to remember what it was. A flat. Let me see. Actually, I might do it like this. I think it's this one. So it's the 7 with the sharp 9, sharp 5. I'm trying to do it the other way. Let me see. Bring my fingers. Let me bring my finger. Let's bring the finger. Hold on. I think I do it this way. Hey, I guess it is right. I was right. Yeah, I was right. Alright. And this is another one too. Woo! 7! Oh my god. A flat 7, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. That's in the book. I put this in the book. Bless. Okay. Bless His name. I'm like, okay. Alright. Now let's go to the other one. Then we go to the 5 my soul love Jesus, ba-da-da. My soul up Jesus. My soul love Jesus, bless His down. Now that made me go. I told you I was actually I said A flat 7 sharp 9. It was A 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. But the other one you heard me doing this one. So I was thinking of the sus4 chord. Yeah. play 5. Let's bless His name. To the Father. C major to my soul. Using the power chord this time. Love. Power chord. Jesus. That's how I went first in version. Then bring my hand up. C7-9. Dominant chord. Love Jesus. Knowing me, I'm going. I told you, I was already doing it. I was already doing it. I was already there. Bless His name. But I'm doing now. I'm going to go up first. Transport. Bless His name. Now first I might do the major add 2. And then the F major add 2, and bring you to that C major add 2, and then this time I'll go change it up, man. You know, and do the little. It's just to make something like 5 drop, and then you might go 2, 3, 4, 5 if you're trying to come out, and 6-9. Forgot about that 6-9 or the major 9-13. Alright, teaching myself to play chords, but I would have done it in a much shorter route, which means I would have just said, okay, I'm gonna do these 5 chords, and I'm gonna do all 5 chords and all 12 keys. My soul, love, 1, 2, 3, Jesus. So I guess that's 4 chord progression. My soul, 1, 2nd chord. 3rd chord, Jesus, 4th chord, and you do it on 12 keys. Love, you repeat the same chord, Jesus. D, my soul, going to the 5, because it's a major 7 chord. Well, I do a major 9, because my finger want to play 2 chords, 2 notes. Jesus, right? So my soul in D, the 5 in D, love Jesus, D, T, my brain, right? And keep it simple. My soul, up my soul, to the 5. I don't know which 5 I want to do. Jesus. Then my soul, 4 chord progression. Love. The same chord. Jesus. Same chord. D. My soul, stay there. The finger's already there. Love Jesus. Right. And then we got E flat and my soul to the 5. Same chord. You play the same chord. My soul. Love. 5, 13 stars. Drop down to the 1 finger. Drop down to the 9, 13. Blood Jesus. First inversion. E. My soul. Your fingers already there. To the 5. Love Jesus. Back to the E. F. My soul. To the 5. To the 5. Hold on. My soul. I'm gonna do it to myself. Love Jesus. Next key. My soul. To the 5. It's that 1 finger drop. Love Jesus. G. My soul. To the 5. First verse, isn't it? same thing to A flat. To the 5. Same thing. Love Jesus. And I'm going through the first version. Just repeat the same chord. What? Do the 8. My soul, going to the 5. Love, Jesus. Like, always do this in A. Love Jesus. First version. I have to remember I'm going to the first version. Doesn't matter what key we doing this in. Alright, all 12 keys. B flat, my soul. I guess we're going up. Love. Hold on. Am I trying to play that different? Hold on. You better stop doing that. Let me see. My soul to the 5. I was on the wrong bass line. I was like, wait a minute. Love Jesus. We're going to the first version. If I remember the pattern, nail this every time. B. My soul, 5 and B. Love Jesus, verse and version. Guess what we're going back to? C. To the 5, now I'm going to go down. I don't want to go up. I'm going to go down. Jesus, verse and version. 4 chord progressions. Simple, straightforward. Now, of course, in my book, I'm actually giving you the 2-hand chords versus the one single movement. I'm giving you the 2-hand chords.
Who's this calling me from where? San Francisco? Who's calling me from San Francisco? Who's that?
Alright, I don't know who is calling me from San Francisco.
And it's 6 o'clock. Why are they calling me at this hour?
Alright, so where were we at? We did this one song, My Soul. And here's the thing, I got it on my whiteboard behind me. I have a whiteboard behind me. So I look up there and be like, you know what? What's an exercise to do, right? And do them in all 12 keys. Did we do it in all 12 keys? I feel like I missed a key. Did I miss a key? I feel like I missed a key. But anyway, so we did C, D flat. I feel like I did miss a key. But anyway, let's say we did this song, My Soul. So we started out on C, My Soul. Or we started out in B, actually. Let's start out in B flat. My Soul. I know I'm down here, Lord, rest your Lord, Jesus. Okay? Straightforward, 4 chord progression. My soul, love, Jesus. All I'm doing B flat. No B flat add to, just B flat triad. And then I'm just using the one note. No extra notes yet in the left hand. I'm just starting out that way. Because I already know my hands is going to say, yo. I already know he's going to do that. To the 5. Drop down that one finger. It's going to repeat the same thing in the other key. Love Jesus, first inversion. That's simple. Alright. Hey, let's do the A. My soul. Alright, we're going to the 5. See how that finger just, my hand just dropped right to it. Love Jesus. But I'm close, too close up, right? Again, always give yourself options. You got options, right? So whether you want to do inversions, whatever your inversions are, you want to do root position, first version, or second version. So it's really up to you on your preference, on which way you want to go, up or down, whichever way. Either way, you want to make it sound cool for you. That's it. Not for me, not for anybody else, but just for you on how you might want to actually approach it. Hold on, y'all. Home and Central kicking in. Ah. Okay, let me try one time. Painful. Don't get valley fever. It's painful. Alright. I gotta walk too. I've been sitting here for a minute, so I might have to end up walking. If I don't, I might be stuck here in the chair. Y'all might have to call the ambulance to come and get me. So yes, just pick a song of whatever it is. It could be it was a song called Nobody Like Nobody. Oh, nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Oh, oh, E flat. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. All right, now you might want to change the key. Now, before you drop a beat for some of us, we might want to say, okay, hold on, let me find my finger ring. Let me get my bearings together. Let me make sure I got the hand in the right spot. But, you know, now, let's say I play the chord, and this is probably how I'm going to end up playing it somewhere. Oh, 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 okay. Get the melody down. There's nobody like you. Okay, let's get in the, you know. Right. 6 to the 4. 1, 5. You want to go to the next key in a minute, right? No cheating. But I want to see if I can play it a different. Okay, all right. In the beginning, I started out. Something like that. Trying to get the melody line. One outside. Woo. Alright, I want to go to the next key. Nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Oh, oh, there's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like. Come on with me. Oh, 6, oh, 5. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. Oh, oh, my bad. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like. You want to take up to another key? Oh, there's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. I'm following the number. 6 to the 4, to the 1, 2 to the 5. Nothing fancy. Oh, oh, oh no. There's nobody like you, Lord. I can't sing. There's nobody like you, Lord. Take it up to the next key. Oh, 4. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. oh, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. I can't sing, I told you. Oh, playing some fancy chords. There's nobody like you, Lord. And you go to G. Oh, 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 boy. There's nobody like G. There's nobody like you, Lord. Go back. Ooh, playing some fancy chords. Oh, there's nobody like you. Gotta concentrate now. There's nobody like you, Lord. You could take it A flat. Oh, for there's nobody. It's not because I know how to play chords. It's just I figured out the number system. Oh, and then I'm using chords in the book. There's nobody, oh Lord, there's nobody like you. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, is that? Oh Lord, it doesn't matter what key you're going. Oh, 6 minor, all right, 4. There's nobody like. If I can remember the pattern, I can do it in all keys. Oh. Hey, nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. I said there's nobody like you, Lord. I can't sing. Oh, 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 oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. That's all you're doing. 6 to the 4. You can play any key, actually. There's nobody one. Come on over here to the 5. You can do it in any key. Hey, oh, 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 oh. A key before her. I'm playing a chord key before her. I'm playing the key half step. Oh. Messing around. Wait, hey, I forgot what key we was in. 4 to the 1. Head over to the 5. If you want to go to B, you just go to 6. 1, 2, and 6. To the 4. To the 1. To the 5. And we sing, oh. Once you get the concept. Go back. And brain fart for a second. Doesn't matter what key you go into. You can go to B and do it. It's the same thing. Oh. To the what? To the 4. 1. F sharp. 5. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Cause see what happens? The finger will fall on. It will fall to the note. It leads me right to it. Oh. It leads me to it every time. Doesn't matter what key we're doing. We're going to C. 4. The note at the top leads me to. Let me know I'm going to try that. Then I had to move the finger. 6 to the 4. Now I'm doing sus now. Oh, oh. And then now you can be fancy with it at some point. You know, after you play a little straight away is the right way. Straight away is the right way until you start feeling it, and then you be like, oh, okay, all right, okay, I got this. Oh, oh, you want to be fancy? You right? And then you want to be fancy with it. Oh, 6, oh, to the 4. 6, 9, and 5. How you want to do your chords? Then you get fancy with it. So that's what's up with transposing songs. And you can just choose 1 or 2 or 3, whatever you can fit in your spare time, and you can transpose chords, because then at some point you're gonna get familiar with the moves, because you're gonna say, well, I already know what a 6 minor is, I already know what my 4 is, whatever, right? You're already gonna know where your 5 and all of your moves, but chord wise, you want to do extra chords. I got you covered with the chords that I told y'all about already. So yeah, and that's the coolest thing to have is chords. I am the chord glory man. Who's that static? That me? Who's doing that?
Is that my Leslie? I think that's my Leslie. I think that's the wind blowing through the Leslie. So, and that's how you can get better in your craft over time. Practicing 2, 3, 4 songs, 5 songs, because you're gonna start getting familiar with the chords at some point. Because you're gonna realize, oh man, I already know this. Okay, alright, I already know that. I already know this. Okay. And then when somebody busts out singing, you're ready for it. You won't be caught off guard. Now you can learn all types of ways, whether it's audio, video, MIDI, paper transcription, whatever way. Somebody sitting over your shoulder, Zoom, going to somebody's rehearsal, hanging out with them. It's just so many different ways you can go and learn from somebody and keep it pushing. All right, so do what you gotta do. Is that somebody used to tell me, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. So I'm like, okay, all right, I guess I better just do what I gotta do then. Try to really learn to do something somebody's doing to the T. It's work, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I keep getting my bad. Where we at? Hold on. Keep getting that. All right, my focus is not here. That's what was throwing me out the strings. Hold on, y'all. So basically, though, or every chord is in the book. Major add 2, major 7, major 7 flat 5, minor 7 flat 5. Alright, the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. So basically, major add 2, I don't have my book over here, continue with chapters in. But I think my major add 2 starts in chapter 10, 11, and 12. But I also put the some more over here in the new book. Alright, so the major 7 is in chapter number okay, now when I say this, this is in chapter number 4. However, chord wise, what I'm doing here, I dropped it in the new book. Alright, chords. Major 7 flat 5. I'm trying to remember. It's a chapter. Y'all have to look for it. For the ones who got the book already, chapter 12, chapter 12 or 14, one of those. Alright, minor 7 flat 5, chapter what is it, 16. And back to the major 7 with the flat 5. Get the book. I can't memorize what chapter it's in. Diminished 7, chapter 3. I don't remember that one. Alright, major 7 again. It's at chapter 4. These are diminished smooths right here. Alright, major 7, diminished 7, diminished 7, that's chapter 3. That's all in the book. Minor 9, 11, chapter 9. Talking about the first book, okay? And then he just kind of do those little octave moves. A flat add 2 in the new book, chapter 10, 11, and 12, and also I created some more additional majors add 2 in the other book. And then kind of doing this little thing. And then he's doing this little thing. I didn't put this in the book, but and then right, that's the preacher chord, 13 sus chord. It's also in the new book. Let me see, what chapter does that fall in? I can't remember, but it's somewhere 20. I forget what chapter. It's 20 something, somewhere in the 20s, high 20s. And then you go to the A flat 6 9. A flat 6 9. I drop. Well, so I do the 6 9s. Shoot, what chapter is the 6 9 in my book? The first one actually. I want to give it take. It's somewhere. It's in the book. I can't remember which chapter it falls under, but it's in the first book. It's also in the second book that I also do some more 6/9 voicings, and also in the newest book I did more 6/9 voicings because I told you it's more than one way to play it, or more areas that you can play the 6/9 voices. So I was like, okay, let me put this 6/9 voicing that I played, or the 6/9 voicing that I heard him play. So it's more than one way to do it. The minor 7/4 chord in the book. The major 913. So many ways to play the major 913. Alright, I do all these chords, y'all. All these chords. All these chords. I'm like, all these chords.
I'm going to repeat myself. I do all of these chords. I hate the chorus.
I forgot the chord.
Hold on. That little walk up you doing. Little intro, outro. You can't heard me doing it earlier. I don't know why I like to do this little twang. That's what he's doing. But in this case, he's doing it. You're doing the fab da because the rhythm it. All these chords, the major 9, struck 5, major 9, twangy, twangy, twang. It's major 9, major 9, 13. Major 9, major flat 5, major 7. Right back to this move. Go through the 5 and A flat. This is the 13 sets. And then now we're here. All right. Every chord in the book. I can't forget that part. I don't know why I keep forgetting that part. Got you that time. Almost got. So that's when you go right back to the right back to the major 7.5 to the major 7. Major 7 to major smooth. Chapter 3. This is a minor 7. Actually, yeah, minor 7. Then go back to it. Just went right back to it. Then minor 911. That was sloppy. don't think he's here down there, but minor 9, B flat minor 9, chapter 9, all day. Major 7.5, E flat add 2, or E flat major triad. Major 7.5 in the book, y'all, all day. You start learning them chords, you hear the chords in my book, y'all. You get to practice. I used to do this all the time. Alright. And practice every day. And then I used to practice the triad. I stopped doing that. I ain't did it in so long. Well, I got sick in 23, so I had no choice. So, therefore, yeah. How else was I gonna keep on practicing until chords start ringing in your head? That's like that song, Joy Bells keep ringing in my soul. Joy Bells keep ringing in my soul. Alright, it's like chords will ring in your head if you repeat them over. It must be my Leslie doing that. So yeah. Alright, so let me see where we at. Da 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 da. About 9/11, and then they set flat 5, and then he take you right on over there to E flat triad or E flat add 2 if you want to go that route. The chord is a diminished major 7 chord. Y'all heard me doing it earlier. And it's transposed, y'all. Y'all better get the book. It's in the book. The chord is in the book, and he literally played the chord but transposing. The transpose, y'all. I was here. Y'all hear? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I was here in this transpose mode. D. Jesus. C sharp, F sharp, or G flat diminished major 7 voicing. I was all in here. So if I'm an F in my right hand, what do I have to do? Transpose. Alright, here's I go. He's gonna do. When we're doing this on this bass line. And all I had to do was transpose. Oh, yeah, I remember that chord. And you can do that with C too. Woo-ho-ho! I gotta stop this craziness. You matter of fact, y'all know that chord is in the book too. Cause I said, uh-oh. Alright, that's that C7 with the sharp 9. Now I'm gonna go change the chord to the right hand and go to a D chord. Oh my god. That was a D9, 13 sharp 11. Oh my gosh. Look where I'm going. What? What? Woo! Woo! Oh, y'all better stop me. Somebody stop me. go up. That's the one I was looking for. That was accent. All I'm doing is. Oh my God. That's that 7. 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Now I give you a funny one. It's a dominant chord. It's just F7 over E flat. Hit you with the A. All right, now it turns it into the minor 7 flat 5 flat 13. Okay, hold on. Dominant chord. Now I'm gonna switch the thumb. Or both. And if I go to F, it's a triad. See, this is why I gotta stop doing this stuff. I gotta stop doing this because now I gotta write this in the next book. Y'all forgive me. Because every time I come to the keyboard, it's gotta be something crazy gonna happen. Oh my God, 7, A7 sharp 9, sharp 11 with the flat 5. Let's try E flat. Well, that didn't work. Worked on an A for sure. Let's try it on E. That is. Talk to me now. That's that 9. That's that 913. I know that 913 when I hear it. I know that 913 when I hear it. Yeah, that's that 9. Now that's 7 sharp 5. Woo! You don't know that 913. Woo! That Dave Jackson move here. How to go? That's that 913 portion. I know that 913 when I hear it because it's got a distinctive sound. Transposing or moving chord from the. Alright, let's go alternate. Y'all better stop me because this is crazy. Woo! Minor 9. Minor 9 with a major 7. I'm pretty sure I hate y'all. I love y'all, but I hate y'all. Y'all be having me over here doing some stuff. And this is a triad. I hate y'all. I love y'all, but I hate y'all. Because then I'll be sitting here all. Y'all better be lucky I'm not retired from my job. Actually, I'm in my 15th year right now. Literally as of March 12th of this year. And my 14 years completed. I was gonna retire in 15 years of my job, but I can't do it yet. Yeah, I need some money. I need some money. I need some money before I can do that. I need some money. I need some money. Some money. Actually, I had to pay myself back for my retirement. Actually, I didn't take all my retirement, so that's a good thing. So I need the money to put back in my retirement, then I can go. Yeah, when I got sick, I had to borrow money against my retirement so I can provide. God is a provider. Now they want me to pay it back to myself. I gotta pay it back to myself. This is. And when you practice, you're just repeating the same thing in the next key. Till you feel comfortable, right? Right? And knowing your moves. So every chord you play from one key to the other, you can do them in the next key. It's not hard. It's only hard when we don't practice. That's it. I realize that. If I don't sit here and practice, definitely it's gonna be tough. It's a tough cookie, buddy. Yeah, gotta practice. We all gotta practice. Transposing. Transposing. I ain't hit that transpose button once. I might as well just go ahead and put some tape on it. Cover it up. Cover it up and tell the devil he's a lie. Now, I ain't bashing nobody if you do it. That's not what my video is about. I'm not bashing nobody if you're doing that. Because, promise you, I will get on there in a heartbeat and hit the transpose button. Well, okay, I have two choices. One, if I don't know, if I know the material, but I don't know how to do it in the next key, I have two choices. One, get on the keyboard and transpose. Or number two, don't play. It's that simple. Alright, I learned that. You're not going to get fired or nothing like that. I believe the next day you should, after you realize, man, they sung that song, they sung the song and whatever. It was, I've been caught up with this a few times in my lifetime, so several times in my lifetime. So I figured, you know what? Matter of fact, I think this happened Sunday. I was tired, but I caught on. And me and the drummer. Oh boy. Was winning one song. And yeah, we was in one song in a particular key. And then my wife went to another key with another song. Just luckily, I was a little bit wide awake, slightly. I was slightly awake. And she just busted out with another song. Luckily, the rhythm was close to the same as this rhythm here that y'all hear me using here. So I was like, wait, hold on. We were, I think we was doing this song. Matter of fact, I Love You Lord Today. I think it was. And then I can't remember. I had to ask the drummer because it was funny to us because we was like, what? Yeah, so we were like, so just think about like you doing this song. I think we was doing this song if my memory serves me correctly. I can't remember. It's Monday and I don't remember. But I think it was that song she did or something or whatever it was. Whatever it was. Hey, put this in there. I think it was I Love You Lord Today. I think that's what it was. And then all of a sudden, she went to the... Actually, didn't change the key, matter of fact. Let me think. No, we didn't change the key. I think we was in the same key. So, of course, I don't think we was going this fast. We weren't going this fast. Let me bring the tempo down. This is air. We weren't even going even that fast. Hold on. I think we was going like this. I love you, love. I love you, love. I love you, love today. Because you care for me in such a special way. I lift you up. I lift you up. And I'll never your name. That's why my heart is filled with praise. I love you, love. I love you, love. I love you, love. I don't think we was going this fast because you care for me in such a special way. That's why my heart is filled with praise. the song stuck up on that's why my heart has been prayed. No, hold on, let's see. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm trying to say I almost fit the song. Because you care for me in a such a special way. That's why my heart is filled with I trust in God, my Savior. I trust him. I was like, we both was like, huh? Sing Then go, I love you, Lord. I'm like, huh? I love you, Lord. I was like, why are you doing that, girl? Because you care for me in such a special way. That's why my heart is big. I trust in God, my Savior. I was like, what? I don't know the word. I don't know the words to song. I trust in God, my Savior. I was like, how will you get there? I trust in God. I was like, okay, we adjusted. I was like, wait a minute. All right, okay. So it's luckily, me knowing chords and knowing the number system, because I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I know I love you, Lord starts on the 1. I love you, Lord 2. I love you, Lord to the 5. Then 7, 3, 6. And then whatever I want to do. I love you, Lord, and I magnify your name. That's why my heart is filled. I trust in God, my Savior. What? Yeah, luckily, yeah, look at I heard that tune and I said, okay, hold on, I trust in God started on the 1. I Savior to the 6. I don't know where I don't know where we went. I might throw my own little swing to it. I trust in God, my Savior. Alright, I might throw my little twist in there. But of course, y'all, I did not do this on the keyboard, and neither did I go and transpose on the keyboard. So I stayed on the organ, and I realized, okay, hold on. She went to a whole nother song that basically was a 4-chord progression of move, but when she went for that move, I was in the transition of doing the 5. I hadn't even finished the 5, and next I know, I trust in God. Then I came down on the 1. Boy, she came down on the 1. And then by the time I realized what was happening, then I said, oh, there go the 6. My Savior, for I trust in God. Then I went to the 2. I trust in God. 5. I trust in God. 1. Then I All right, then I was like, okay, all right, okay. She tried to trick us, but we didn't see that one coming because we was right in the middle of the song. Now what if they transpose this song? I trust in God, my Savior. Once you learn the pattern of the song, I trust in God, I trust in God, my Savior. He's the only. I trust in God. You can do it in the key once you get certain specific chords, and my book gives you those chords. It's like, okay, let me use these chords in the book, and you know it doesn't matter. I trust in God, my Savior. Hold on. 2, 5, 1, my Savior. Right, you know, whatever you want to do.
That's sensitive. TikTok timing out. What's up, Facebook? What's up, TikTok? Hold on, we gotta get TikTok back. TikTok likes to go on timeouts. Let me see, does it like my left hand? Got it that time. Alright. 3 times a charm.
So yeah. Transposing chords, you already know. Once you do it, I call it my so I had a name for this stuff that I'm doing, y'all. Literally a name for it. And I titled it Everyday Chords. That was what I titled this. Everyday Chords. Everyday chords meaning that these are the chords you're gonna play a lot.
So let's say
I need. Same chord. The same chord. I need thee every hour. This is crazy. Same chord. I need thee. Guess what? Ba-da-da-da. Oh, bless me now. My same chord. Ba-da-da. And I might on my own little 7, 3, 6, 13, 9, 9, 13. It says 9 says 4. Resolve. And if you get that pattern of chords, you'll be able to pull this off. What I need. I need the but I need, oh no, I need the I need thee every hour. I need I need the I need thee, right? Every hour, and I'll do. And then the banana, oh bless me now, my Savior. 7, 3, just keep it simple. And 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, I come. 2, 3, 4, 5, I come. I come. 2, 5, D. My feet want to try to do this all the way. Discipline. Or you know, you can go to the 5, that 5. I need, and it's actually the same as you almost about to do my soul. But if they start saying I need, you don't need to have to go I need. They're just do that part. I need. You just go to the 5. Or you could do my soul, instead of going my soul. You could go my soul to the 5. Love Jesus. Then you know da 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 ba ba ba. Same thing. My soul. Diminish up. Love Jesus. My soul. Love Jesus. Same thing. I need. Instead of you doing that, you can do it's okay. But you can go to the 5. I need the go to 2. I think you probably should go to the 1. I need the I mean, you can do the 5. I need the you can do that too. I need the right, you know. Yeah. Oh, let me see. Every hour I need the da 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 ba ba. Oh, bless. Just kind of simplify. Whatever. I come to find and end it. You can go to any key and do it. So I need to the 5. Okay, hold on. Actually, we're supposed to go to 2. I need the hold on. I forgot my 2. Hold on. I need going to D. My bad. Hold on. I need. I forgot. What was my pattern I said? Hold on. I got the pattern exactly. Hold on. I need. Okay, to the 6. I need. Simplify. I need to the 6. D. Hold on. What, mommy? 8? Yeah. So I need the I'm going to the 6. Whichever version I want to use. And find out which version I want to use. So let me see. How am I doing this? I really go to the 5. How am I doing in C sharp? Oh, okay, I'm doing it. I need. Let me see. How am I doing it? I think I'm doing it diminished up. I need. That's what it is. Okay, so just like I'm doing. I love you, though. I love you, though. I love you, though. Okay, that's what it is. I need the I need the. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I need the I need the. And then down to 6, 7. Oops. Let's see. How am I doing? 6, 7, 1. I need. What I said to mention the my brain went to sleep. I need the 5. Let me see. What am I doing? Five. That's funny. Ba-da-da.
So that's what I'm doing. I need diminished up. So basically, I'm playing the same thing I did in I Love You. I Love You, Love. Major. Hold up. Major add 2, diminished 7, minor 9, 11, minor 9, G add 2. so I need. That was late. I need a little late. The I need the 5 every. It's terrible. 5. Same thing. That's funny because it's the same thing you would do with my soul. My soul, love. The difference in my soul, you don't go up to the main shot. My soul, you don't go up to the minutes, and then you just go into the 1 to the 5. My soul, love 5, Jesus 1, and I need to the diminished to the 2. I need the 5 in every number 5. I need the then you go that's 6, 5, flat 5, 5, 1, then 4. Diminish up. Then you do your little, 7, 3, similar thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. I come because I need. And then again, I need 5. I'm sorry, I gotta remember the minutes. I need the I gotta remember that. I need the. Remember the pattern. I need the. And then the same thing. Now I might do the 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, so I can get out of it. I come. I might do so I can get up. I come. You know how I do that, look. I might do all that, maybe. I come to the 5. And I'm out. I need the so I need the minutes up. I need the same thing. Oh bless me now. Everybody might play this different. Keep it simple. I need the I forgot. I need the minutes up. I need the. I gotta remember the pattern. Let's see. Hold up. What key I mean? I forgot. What key I was in? Hold on. I forgot what key I need the minutes up. I need the. I remember our key.
remember to try it. 5, 6, 4, 7, 3, 6. I come. 2, 3, 4. I come. 2, 5. Yeah. That's the next one, maybe. Let's see. Any key we can do this in A. What's this? I need. Let me see. My brain like to hear it down low. I need. The minutes up. You already know. Let's see. You see, 5. So I need. Hold up. And let's see. Every hour. Let me see. What was it? Okay, I forgot what key I'm in. Hold on. I need the I forgot. Hold on. I forgot my pattern just that quick. Wait a minute. 7, 3. Okay. It's 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3. I need. Do that again. I forgot. I need thee. Then Let me see what version I want to go. Let me see. I guess I want to go. Nope. No, let me see. 5, 4, 3. I keep forgetting. Hold on. I keep forgetting my pattern. Dunk on it. Hold on. I need. Catch me up. I'll mess it up. Hold on. Let's see how I want it. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. E. Let's see. Hold on. Is it A before? I forgot my pattern. I'm terrible with it. Hold on, I need some help. How am I playing this? I forgot. I need. Oh, okay, I got it now. I need. I just figured it out. I got it. I forgot. And then. Nope. 7. I forgot how to do it again. I need. It's a turnaround. 6, 7, 1. Okay, so hold on. 6, 7, 1, 6, 7, 1. What about 6, 7, 1? I forgot it just that quick. I'm terrible now. Oh, this is horrible. Hold on. If I did an A flat and take it, anything. I think I do it different in A flat. No. Oh, I must be doing it different. There's a squirrel. How that squirrel get on my That squirrel. This squirrel's crazy. That squirrel's crazy. 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 3. You say, how I do it in A flat? I forgot. Oh. Okay, E flat, F. Okay. How do I do this? I forgot how I was doing this though. E flat, D flat, E flat. That's funny. I thought 5, 4, 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 5. Hold on, 6, 5. Why am I doing 5? 5, 6, 7, 1. I thought I was doing it the other way. I thought I was going 5, 4, 3. Where did I get this other key chord? Okay, 6, 7, 1. Oh, okay, I'm thinking the other chord too. That would be 6, 7, 1. Now where did I get this one from? Trying to figure out where I get this one. That's not what I did. I need the I need thee every hour. Why am I thinking that? I thought I was going. Hold on. Need the I need thee. 5. Oh, okay, that is right. 5. Oh, okay, I was right. So I guess I was right. 5, 4, 5, 4. Hold on. 5. Oh, I thought it was 6, 7, 1. I need the I'm trying. I need the. I'm trying. How I did this. How was I playing this? Oh. How was I doing it? Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. 5, 6, 7. Hold on, man. Hey. Alright, I'm on the 5. I had to quit. Maybe I'll do it in version. So it was. I thought it was 5, 6, 4. I forgot it just that cool yet. I gotta practice. E, A, I thought. Am I doing a minor voicing? Hold on, y'all. Major.
choppers do each other. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every. Yeah, we're going. I'm confusing myself in this one. Now I'm gonna go to C sharp. How did I do it in D C sharp? A major 5, 6, 7, 1. I know I wasn't tripping. 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, hold on. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 1. I can't find the chord, but it's crazy. Hold on, E. Alright. And D, I thought. Is it E and D? E and D. Okay. I knew I was like, wait a minute. My brain was like, sleep!
Wake up.
Let me see. It's ED. So the 5 in A. The preacher chord. Or either one of those. Oh, okay, so hold on. This teacher what's the transpose? My soul. Oh no, is it I need up diminished move. I come. What were the words is I got every hour to the 5. That voicing. What was the other voicing I did?
And I remember I'm in A. So that's how you teach yourself the simple way or simplicity. I need major triad. Chapter 2. Diminished up third chapter. I need the all. It's the same chord I've been playing.
All along in the other song.
I love you, Lord, today. Major 9. I need. And you can pick whatever inversion you want to do. I need. Right, as long as you know, you're going to your diminished. So you can pick whatever direction you want to do. Whichever sounds cool to your ear. The I need thee. Well, every right to D, back to E, right, and back to the A. So now I get it. I'm gonna start here. The all to I need thee. Alright, 1 to the 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5. Alright, there it is. 5, 6, 5. Now my brain has to remember the number system. 5, 6, 7, 1. So now if I remember that, 5, 6, 7, back to the 1, diminish up. Now you already know your diminished moves, because there's 3 diminished group, so it got to be the C sharp diminished 7 group. That's why I said I hate playing keys. But anyway, you can pick wherever you want to go. So now you're building a chord from scratch. I need the little pivot note. I need the E to D, E, D. Which you can pick whatever it inverts to. Whichever version I so remember you can change it up. So I'm trying to experiment here. So let me see. Let me try a group. I need diminish up. The O. So you hear me now mixing around with the minor 9 11. Or the minor 7. Or the major 9. Because now I realize I need. Now I have to add 2 now. I got an attitude. Alright. A major, got an attitude. Little passing. I need diminished move. Not that you got to play down here, but you just get an idea. The O. Alright. It's just a major 7 chord or major minor 9. This it's just play the E9 sus4 or D major add 2 voicing. So I'm now figuring it out. Diminish up. I'm trying to style a little bit. I need. It helps me out because I know I love you, Lord. I love you. Say chord. I love you, Lord. Except we're going to the 7, 3. So 7, 7, 7, 3, 7. See now I know what my 7/3 is. 7/3, 6, wherever I want to drop it. Or I want to do this one. 3. Now I know where I want to drop my hands. So I need up the O. I need now I realize that. Gotta go to the 5. That's the voice that I want, or that one, whichever one I'm gonna do. All depends on your preference. And then we got the other one. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I need. So you get familiar with the pattern because now once you learn the first key and you learning this pattern 1 up 2 5 1 7 3 6 2 5 6 7 1. Those chords right there. Because you want to go I love you Lord, diminish up. I love you, minor 9, 11, major at 2, right, you're 7, 3, 6, you already know it already, 3, 6, 2, alright, do the 1 chord, resolve, that's the whole little moves that you're going to find in the other song, and then you have a da-da-da, okay, yeah, I love you, I love you, you know what I'm saying? Ba ba ba.
TikTok. How do we lose to tickety top? We done lost TikTok, y'all. Hold on. What happened? Did I not charge his phone, the iPad up? What happened? We done lost tickety tackety. No, we lost Instagram. Somebody called or something? Somebody must have called. Because it's stuck. Let me see. So how we go? Let's end it. All right. We have to end it. Today's my day off, so this is the day I kind of like try to make it a point. Transpose. I did not look. I did not realize I lost y'all until I looked up. Look, we still in here transposing.
We still in here transposing.
Alright, so my goal is to transpose chords from one key to the other and keep it simple. Alright, now I did talk about numbers, but now in my mind, the numbers sort of in a sense doesn't exist for what I'm playing. But to understand, I'm doing 1, 2, 1 up, 2, 5, 7, 3. Thank you guys for coming in. 2, 5, and then 6, 7, 1. All right, and these chords would actually cover like almost 4 different songs. I love you. I need thee. My soul and yes Lord and and I love you Lord today. These chords. That's the funny thing because I need same chord and then you diminish up the O minor 9. I need thee every hour. I might do other stuff. By 5. I need the da da da. You know that drop. 6, 5, flat 5, 5, 1. I might do all these little passing chords. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. So once I see the chords, I play the chords, I'll be able to remember most of them in another key. Transposing, and I have to transpose this in my mind. With seeing the chords in my head, transposing it. But of course, it's one thing transposing it in my mind, but it's another physically doing it on the keyboard. That's a whole different ball game. So, in order to pull stuff like this off, you have to practice. So, the 4 songs or the 3 songs, I would say I need the O, I need the so what we say 6, 5, 4. Every hour I need thee, or whatever. Right, so now the chords is in my mind now that I kind of understand. Oh, okay, and it doesn't matter when we go to B. I need the oh, it's the same thing. I need thee. Right, and now the 5. Oh, we're gonna do the 5, 4, 3, 4. Let me see. Or am I gonna do? Let me see. I think. No, hold on. I keep missing. 6, 7, 1. Okay, so I need the I need the. All right, this is where I go. What? Now I don't have to do that voicing. I can go 7, 3, 7. So I need the
So the pattern is 1,
1 up, to the 2, to the 5, and then while you can go to the 5, you're gonna go 5, 6, right? Because you're gonna do the 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 1, 5, 6, 7. I need the I'm no expert, but I'm trying to find an easy way. Now I don't have to pick that voicing. I can go. So we're going from F sharp to E. F sharp. Because I understand the concept, right? So I need. Now I can play the fat chords. Understanding that you can go because I'm bringing the sus in there. And in the beginning, like I said, I kind of play this like a newborn beginner and try to simplify it. So B, I need 1 up, diminished 7, going to the minor 9. Shoot, I didn't even throw the 13 in it. Alright. So I need the O. I need the what? I need the O. I need the right. I'm on the 5, 5, 6. So it's major. Try it. Back to. Hold up. My brain thinking this other. Five. So my brain was like, "What? Where you going?" 1, 5. So I need. Right. Now you could actually start it on the 5. If you know that they start singing, I need the O. We go to the 2. I need the back to the 5. Yeah. Right, you can do any version. With every version. Oh well. 5. To the 1. To the 1. Hold on. Yeah, to the 1. Alright, so you got that? I come to diminish up. I told you to diminish up. And back to the, now this time you're gonna go 5. Let me say 5. Now you're gonna go 5, 4, 3, then 7, 3. Once you get a pattern, 6, 2, to the 5. In your 6, 7, 1. I need. 5, 6, 5, 6. That's what I'm doing. 5 to the 6. Back to the 5. To the 1. To the 5. To the 1. 5, 5, 6. Flat 5, 5. 1.
thing. You know,
All the rest of this other stuff come after that.
alright, so that's the game. The other day I was sitting in my car and I was like, you know what, bro? Hold on, let's do this thing. I need,
Or I did not that one, but I did what's it called?
my soul.
Same thing. But we going to the 5 now. 1 5. My soul to the 5. 1. Then you do the 6. 5, flat 5. Down to the 5. To the 1. 4. Diminish up. Then I'm going to 5, 4, 3, 7, 3, 6. Bless his name.
Flat 7. Back down to the 6.
I was gonna do the other chord, but we're gonna go to the 5.
Keep it simple. Right, so my soul is C. Now I can move my hand from before. I was scared. Now I did a slide. Right there. Now you don't have to always do there's another. This is how I do it.
Yeah.
Alright, this is what I do in D flat. So what I'm doing.
Triad. Wait. Triad. Triad. Minor. So wait, hold on.
That's not what I'm doing.
Minor. Triad. Triad. So. And while I'm doing that, I'm holding the B major 7 voicing. B major 7 voicing in the left hand. So this gives me the opportunity to play the minor chord. Minor, major, minor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's if I get tired of doing this. I'm tired of doing that. I want to come from another angle now, right? Right. But once I get all 12 keys done the same way, then I keep adding a different route. So now I want to do that. Woo. I like to remember minor, triad, minor. It's a B flat major 7 voicing, so my brain said.
Another thing is about feel. You can feel that. There's a feel to it. Oh. Yeah, you can feel it's got this distinctive feel for it. Which is great to know what you're doing, but minor, triad, major, minor. So basically minor, major, minor. And my left hand's just playing the major 7 voicing. 1, 2, 3. Talk about transposing, oh my goodness. Uh-oh, here come the challenge. Let me see. It's gotta be minor. Minor, major, minor, uh-oh, hold on, minor, major, hold on, let me make sure I don't play the other chord and I play it. Okay.
back is B. Okay. Got it now. Let's see. Anything we do is practice, y'all. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to get in my head. The more you practice. Next key. Major. Major, buddy. Major.
Oh, my major chord.
There it is. There you go. All right. Teacher teaching the student. So if I was in C or D flat, dropping down to C. All I'm doing is adding chords to my palette. Now I go down to B. See what I'm saying? Alright, it's like you got to grind that in your head. Minor, major, minor. Okay. Alright. Minor, major, minor. Minor, because they have a distinct sound to it. Minor, major, minor. Minor, major, minor. Okay. Minor, major, minor. Okay. Minor, major, minor. Minor, major, minor. Alright. Now this is not my. Let's see. This might not be an arrangement that I do on a daily basis, right? So now I gotta make my hands familiarized with it now. I'll probably like do some like fast music or whatever, but I ain't gonna do that. But I'm gonna try to do this. It's slow music because maybe. All right. Chord to my mix. I didn't have that at first, right? When it comes down to when I say, you know, when I add this to the mix, but hold on. I'm gonna make sure I'm using some duplicate. Alright, so adding chords to your palette, right? Just build on it. So I'm like, okay, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm not in a hurry, but I do want to get this done to the look, see, look at it. See, look what just happened. Remember this? Okay, now I'm doing this in A, right? Alright, so that means 2 keys back. That should put me here. Alright. And my minor chord, we started with the minor, so that should put me right here. Minor chord. See how quick I was able to find that? Just that fast. under the 5. Well, actually, this one. I like to. That was an accident. But actually, it was this one. Yeah, because I was transposing. I was here actually. I'm sorry. Actually, I think it's this one. Yeah, I was right. I hit him cool. Right, so yeah. That's one thing about keyboard. You gonna hear all your mistakes on the keyboard. You ain't getting by. Everybody gonna hear you. So yeah, that's why we have practice. So yeah, so I would have, like I said, broke the song up into small sections and just say, okay, fine. If I'm gonna learn how to play "I Love You, Lord" today, like I said, I would just say, I love you, I love you, I love you today, and be done with it. Then go to the next key. I love you, I love you, I love you. Alright, cool, 5. I got my 5 chords there. I love you, I love you, I love you today. Alright, cool, I got it in D. Now go to E flat. I love you, today. Go to E now. I love you, today. Alright, now go to F. Cool. Now we're going up to F sharp. Going up to G now. The finger's gonna get familiar with it because you're repeating the same shape in a sense, and I'm keeping the same shape where it allows my finger to fall to the chord. And now A flat. Now at this point I'm not thinking numbers now, I'm thinking the chord, but I understand 1 plus 1, 2, 5, 1. Right, now I go to A. B flat. And B, if you want to play higher. So probably heard him doing down here. You're playing them in all 12 keys. Then once I got the chord in my mind now, then I could drop the beat and do them in all 12 keys. Now, what I'll probably do is, since I did the chromatic, ascending, not descending, but ascending. So now I can scramble all over the place and try to see if I can trick myself and see if I'm gonna mess up. So let's say, let's start in E. Okay, let's go. Okay, that didn't work out. Okay, let's try F and see if that messed me up. Let me go. Oh, let's go to G. Let's go to G. p.m. Okay. All right. See, because I was doing the chromatic move. Now I'm trying to see when I'll be able to do it out of that order. All right. Let's go to D flat and do it. Not bad. Let's go on and let's hit it on B. They didn't get me. All right, how about D? Trying to confuse I'm trying to see. Sometimes you can have too many chords in your head, or you don't have enough time to allow the stuff that you're learning to rest for a minute in your spirit. And then next you know you go to playing, and now you're all scrambled up and you can't get it together. Let's go to that. Not bad. Okay. All right. Let's see what other key can't play. What other key can I not play? Let's go ahead and key a zebra. Well, I don't think there was no key of zebra here. Let's go to A flat. Well, looks like I could do an A flat. Let's go to B flat. See, and it didn't take me all day. Like, it didn't take me 30 minutes to do this, matter of fact. It actually just took me a very short amount of time because I got a simple practice regimen. A simple practice regimen. Now, anything else I do after I finish learning to do this route, this might be like route number 1 or route A or B, or route A. So if I said, okay, I want to do this route A. This route A. Okay. Okay, that's route A. What's another route can I do? See? Alright, that's another route. A, B, C. What other route can I... Alright, I try to find different routes. Okay? Different routes to do whatever it is I gotta do. Alright, so, I might find another route. Let me see. Let's go. Gotta get my hands in position. Let me see. Hold on, how I usually do it. Let me see. How I wanna do this? Let me see. I was thinking, my brain just went to sleep. Let me see. I love you, Lord. Let me see. I want to go. My brain went to sleep. It was the simplest chord. It was the stuff chord. I love you, Lord. What was I doing? I want to do it. I do it in I have to do it with 2 hands. Everything is different. I love
here. I can't reach it. What? Well, I can't reach the chord. Okay, here it is. I love you, Lord. See, there's a different feel when I'm doing it here. When I try to transpose, go down to. Here it is. I have to make some adjustment now. Yeah, it's an adjustment. The adjustment. Is that how I did? Yeah, I think. Is it? Okay. Me transpose. The finger is different. Yeah, the finger is different. Yeah, I have to change the finger. Yeah, the finger's different in that key. Let me see, wait, hold on. Oh, I can use the same finger. Middle, pointing. Let me see, can I do the same thing? No, I can't. Yeah, it won't let me do it. I have to change the finger. So now I start changing it. Over time, you start getting better. That's it. Everyday chords. You're going to end up playing the same stuff over and over. And then this other one,
Today's my day off, so I can sit here and practice until the wifey gets home. But the time when I can spend having an intimate moment with the keyboard. we over here trying to get acquainted. All right, meet Motitas. This is Miss Motitas XS7. This is Miss Mrs. Motitas XS7. All right, until the real lady come home, I can spend time on my girlfriend over here. All right, this is my girl right here. Yes, this is Miss Motitas XS7. All right, I'm just over here trying to get acquainted with chords. All right, create a pattern and keep them simple. So whenever something jumps off, okay, all right, okay, one up, 2, 5, 7, 3, 6, 2, 5, 6, 7, 1.
then now I won't get messed up because now I got this.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I cut it short. 10. But see, I may add stuff to it, right? But I'm gonna try my best to keep it simple. Duplicate everything in all 12 keys. Period. Right? It's all possible. So that's why I'm saying C or B. Repeating everything. Sometimes I gotta switch the finger because it don't feel good when I'm playing it in one key to the other. Number system's out of my head. We in B to 5. That's why it's important to learn your number system too. Now, some musicians did say numbers. How he put it, the way he put it, he said, learn your numbers so you can learn to play songs. But the problem I only have with that was, well, this is a keyboard. Where do I start my numbers? That's the only problem I have with that. If he would have said, learn your numbers, but make sure you got chords to go with it. So if you know your 1 is here, okay, put a chord there. All right. There you go. There you go. That one. Yep. That one. Yep. That's the one. Yep. Or put another chord to it. All right. All right. Okay. You learned the second chord. All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Put another chord to that 1. Ooh. What? C major 7 with the sharp 11. Let's go back to this. C major 7. Sharp 5. Go back to that first chord. I don't even remember what the first chord I just played. Triads. Try another chord, Doc. Major 7. Try another chord. Come on, give me another chord on that C on that 1. Shoot, I don't know. All right. You dropped up D7 with the power chord. It makes you play 6C6 9. Okay. All right. Give me another one. C6 9. Alright, okay, that's another one. I told you, there's more than one. There's more than one way to play the same chord with different rates. Come on, give me another one, Doc. Alright, okay, you just doing the version of that major 7 root. I hear you. Okay, now you're doing the third inversion, that was root. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. But give me another chord, Doc. Okay, alright, hold on. Woo! D. Oh, okay, you giving me a D major chord? Alright, that's a G major 9 with a sus 4. Ooh, okay, you getting dope now. Alright, add that little extra note and give me another one. See, what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is more than one chord you can put on the 1, basically. More chords that you can gather up over time. You can end up with 20, 30, 40, 50 chords on that 1, on the C. C, 6, 9, sharp 11. What? Watch this. What? Watch this. Woo! What? Boy. That's crazy. Yes, this is a 13. A D13 with a sus 4. Add 3. I'm gonna change the bass line. Alright, I went to another bass line. But if we would have stayed on the C, you would have seen what I was trying to say. You can go with major triad. You can go to this minor. Augmented major 7, sharp 5. Major 7, sharp 11. You can do all kinds of change key. Go to B flat. C9 sus4. Y'all gotta get the book. I'm telling y'all, I'm dropping these chords, man. Y'all, gee. Yes. So yeah, but you can hit any chord. Do an A flat over there and do it. A flat major 9 and do an inversion. Do A flat to E flat. A flat. A flat. What? If I want to create a song, that's all I have to do is sit here and play chords and then create songs. Have a lyric of some sort, you know, but what? This is crazy. Minor 6, chapter 18. Major 6, chapter 18. And I'm playing the E flat sus4. Making it up. Drop the left hand, makes me play the major 13 sharp 11. I'll put that in the new book. D flat 6 with the sharp 11, that's weird. E flat major 7. D flat major 9, 13. A flat major 6. You make up something. That's my point. So once you start learning chords, it's like it's not like you copycatting somebody, because once you get the chords underneath your fingertips, it's over. Trace to something somebody says. Yeah, so you get my book over at Bishop Drake the Clock hotchords.I. N F O. So that's where you find my book over at Bishop Drake the Clock hotchords.I. N F I wish I could see that. You'll find my book at Bishop Drake the Clock hotchords.I. N F O. Right, that's where you find it, and then it will link you over to Amazon. I used to call it Amazon. It would take you right on over to Amazon. You want the physical copy? That would link you right on over there to Amazon. My wife said, "Bro, that's not called Amazon. It's Amazon." So my practice when I'm doing these little videos like this actually is to practice to practice on transposing. As much as I might want to hit that transpose button and make everything simple, all right, and then I may go ahead and go on back over here to what we call the advanced level stuff. And start messing around with this, what we call the advanced level stuff. You know, listen to other musicians doing stuff, and then try to dive into that. I need to get it finished. I already started my little stuff, so I need to finish this stuff for sure. It's been rough. Memorize this stuff. I was early. Dang it. Alright, that was too early. Let's get at it again. That's why we call it practice. So after he do all that, want me to remember this is like, man, challenging. Say this, y'all. When you learn an idea from somebody, even if you get close or are somewhat near it, my whole point is play something I didn't do yesterday. Alright. That's how I see it. Practice something like you didn't do yesterday and keep adding to it. Something I didn't know. Okay. I guess the word I'm looking for, takeaway. What is the takeaway from the song? Okay, cool. You know what I didn't know from before. Oh, major add to. Okay. Cool. Major 7, major 9. Major 7.5, minor 7.5. I didn't know this at the time. Right, so now I know it. The minor 7, minor 9, 11. Oh, okay. Major add 2 again, and then da 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 da. I don't know. You see, I was struggling with C.
struggling. Because I'm so used to doing this little slur. Good. Can't get my coordination with finger. So that comes with practice. Anything we do.
Y'all ain't see me grind like really grind. Like if I was y'all ain't seen me grind. I'm gonna be in here grind like a crazy man. But yeah, if I was retired and stuff like that, my wife actually said this to me the other day. She said, I know you'll be in there practicing every day. If you was retired, oh my God, you didn't have to go to work. I can see you in that office or in your man cave, just grinding on all kind of stuff, just all kind of stuff. But yeah, I only got so much time to do stuff. My day off, and then throughout the week, I try to do it when I wake up. And sometimes I might get 5 hours, I might get 6 hours. It's not like I'm looking to be on practicing for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Actually, I can practice 10 minutes, 5 minutes if I get what I need to get and keep it pushing. But so don't get it twisted for musicians out there who think you just got to have 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 5 hours to be good at your craft. That's not true. You ain't got to do all that. You can bite size at this. Actually, matter of fact, that's what I'm doing. Bite sizing at this. What? Until until you feel like you got it. Until you got it, right? That's the only way you're gonna be better at your craft. Is grinding stuff. It's like I'm grinding that, my soul. My soul. Love. F sharp. Jesus. Da da da. So I did it right before. My soul. Diminish sharp. Because I understand the pattern. How I want to go. Da da. Hold on, I forgot. That's why I do that little remember I had this all this crazy stuff. I told you that was gonna come up. My soul, love, Jesus. That's it. I understand the minor 7 drop. Minor 7, minor 7. My soul, my soul. What? 5, 4, 3. I get it. See what I'm saying? 7, 3, 6. See, I learned the assignment. 2 to the 5. My soul. 5. Another 5 chord. In the key of B. My soul B. It's the same chord. I'm in F sharp. But I'm going to the 4. It's the B chord and the 1.
key of B. My soul. It's the same chord. Love. Actually, I'm sorry. My soul to that portion. I meant to say, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. All right, but we was there shot. Up because it's the C diminished group. Jesus, and then you swap off if you want to do the root position. Let me see how I do root position. First version. No, I think I'll go root position. Let me see. First version. And then second version. If that's the voice shit I want to do, because I want to switch up a little bit. Or I might want to go, let's say, I might want to go first version of the F sharp chord, and then second version of the major triad, and go first version. It all really depends on where you want to go. Which way we want to review, you can go to first verse, you can do any one of them. As long as you know which one you want to do. 2, 5. Heard me doing this film. And then 6, right? I got it. 7 in that key. My soul. I can do other stuff. And be somewhere else with the chord voice. Bless his name. Uh-oh. Hold on. To the 5. Alright, my soul, right, back to the 1. 5, resolve, and we're just doing the same thing. Now here I might do a little slightly different there. Am I doing that? No, hold on. My soul, let's see. Minor 9. And minor 7, minor 7 with a flat 5. I'm doing it different in F sharp. I'm doing it different in that. Yeah, there it is, the 13th set. There we go. There we go. I was like, wait, why am I doing this? There it is. Hold on. One chord doing this. So 13th sus. Why is that? Took me to the minus of like, hold on, why is that? My soul, so 13 sus. When I'm in the other keys, I go, why is it not taking me? Oh, because I'm not doing the perfect fifth. That's what it is. Okay, hold on. My soul, I forgot. Perfect fifth. What is it? There it is, that's why. There it is. That's it. Alright, there we go. I was like, wait a minute, why am I not getting the same chord? Love Jesus. Alright, so I got my soul. There we go. There it goes. 13 sus, resolve. 9, 13, love Jesus. Ba-da-da. My soul. 4 up. Jesus. And then to it. Love, Jesus, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, all that, you know, whatever. Now, when we go to the other one, bless his name, flat 7, and then I'm going to the 6, and then down to the 5, and back to the 5, and just bring us back to the 1. All right, ooh wee, let's try F. My soul. Let's see, 5. Oh wait, hold on, let's get to me. My soul. Okay, TikTok on the timeout again. They do a whole lot of timing out over here at TikTok. Come on, TikTok. Let's get y'all back in the game. Get y'all in the game. Okay, you don't like my left hand. Let's see. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again. All right. So what is this? Perfume. Oh, flower. Oh, back. Up, back. Right there. All right. So let's do it in F. Same thing. Thinking of organ if I'm on the organ. But remember, I have to remember my power chord when I'm on the keyboard button.
Now maybe remember the power chord.
These are Well, I like that actually. We're doing this one for my soul for the minutes up. Jesus, then I believe I'm doing the 5. Let me see what I'm doing. 5, 4, 3, and then that's going to. Let me see, I'm doing 5, 4, 3. 5. How am I doing? I forgot. Hold up. I forgot how I did that. My soul, hold on. My soul, Jesus, my soul. I keep forgetting about a little 5-3. Jesus. Let me see. I guess I want to go this way. No, I guess I want to go. So it's F, C. Try it. Back to it. So I'm just trying to figure out how I wanted to do it. So my soul, love, she's a 1, then 6, 5, flat 5, 5 to the 1, 4.
Memorize the pattern.
Up, Jesus. 5, 5, 4, 5. Hold on. F. Hold on. Playing the wrong chord. It's F, C, F. To the 7, 3, 6. So remember the pound 2. Bless his name. Okay, now we want to go to the flat 6. Let me see, we're going to bless his name. E flat. E flat. Back to the 5. Alright, transposing. Woo! My soul. With the power code love. Jesus. Ba-da-da. My soul.
Now I'm trying to get all fancy with
Jesus.
invert. Whichever one floats the boat. Whichever one floats the boat. So it's F, C, F. That's all right, remember that. F, C, F. This is 5, 4, 3. Bless his name. Once I can remember the pattern, my soul, trying to remember the pattern. Jesus, my soul, love Jesus. I'm like, da, 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 and that's where I go. My soul, love Jesus. Bless his name. The preacher chord in C. So we got preacher chord. My soul, love Jesus. And then once you get the concept of it. We start getting all fancy with it. Right. 4 up to the 5. This little melody, da 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 da. But F, C major, back to F. And then you see now my hand's moving now because oh, I never forgot the 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. You see, we got the 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot about that. Bless his name. But you know, the 2, 3, 4, 5, sometimes they like to repeat. Bless his holy name. My soul does love Jesus. You know, so anyway, keep it. I'm sorry. That's why it's important, friend. Love Jesus. That's why I'll do it. Love Jesus. Bless his name. Or if I don't want to go back to that, my soul. Whatever. And then I'll do the 2, 3, 4, 5. My soul loves Jesus. Ba, 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 ba. My soul loves Jesus. Ba, 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 ba. My soul loves Jesus. Ba. any key we can do this. My soul, love, hold on, my soul, love, 5, brain started shutting down. And then that little 5 thing, whatever. What was I doing? I keep forgetting that little move. Da da da. Oh, and then we went up to G, right? So it was F. 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3. What was it? 5, 4, 3. What was it? Let me see. No, that's wrong. Ah, I forgot it just that quick. My brain went to sleep. Alright, anyways. What'd you say? What'd you say? Wait, hold on. What? Let's see, what did he just say? I don't know this guy. Why is it not playing? Oh, I took the line out. Okay. Okay, I took the line out. That's why. All right. All right, y'all. I don't know how long I've been on here for a minute, but I gotta go eat something. I took this medication a couple hours ago, and I'm now starting to feel. I might get on the organ for a minute, but. Thank you guys for coming in, hanging out with me. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. What's up? How y'all doing over there? Let me see. Forgot how. Let me see. Can I see? Let me see. Can I see Instagram? How am I gonna do this? Let me see. I think I couldn't get Instagram this route. I think. Play those ivories. Oh yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying to learn how to play these ivories. Let's see. Is it going over there? Why is it not connected? Is it going over there? Is it reaching? Trying to get to the iPad. Why is it not reaching? Where did it go? Well, let me see here. Okay, hold on. It's not reaching my iPad? Why? What? Is it working? I'm gonna have to put it on the charger. Oh, it worked. So, yeah, how come? Oh, there it go. Alright, there it is. Alright. Sometimes I'll be forgetting that my mouse can actually go over there to the iPad. So I just hitting somebody up over there with the wave. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for coming in and joining in and hanging out with me. Alright. Over here Instagram. Thank y'all over there. Steve, what's up, bro? If you still awake. Aaron, can't see everybody's name because it's so far away.
Anthony Lowe. No, that's Anthony Jones. What's up? Energy. Perry. I see you over there. Um, who's that? Spread love with roses. I think that's what that's saying. Hello, hi. Um, the words are so tiny. Senior Apostle Pastor. Hello. Hey, hi. Yeah, I'm over here twinkling on the ivories over here. Let me see. Kingdom blessings, Bishop. Let's get these chords together. Yeah, for sure. Play those ivories. Yeah, I'm trying. Thank you. Appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with me. I'm gonna send y'all some love. I'm gonna send y'all some love here. Send y'all some hearts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Send y'all some hearts out there. Thank y'all for coming in and hanging out with me over there in Instagram. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. From Mississippi? Whoa! Wow! I'm out here in the California. California! All the way California. Alright. Thank you for hanging out with me with my craziness over here. And, you know, I'm just trying to recuperate from being ill with valley fever. It started out with pneumonia, but I believe it was valley fever and pneumonia at the same time. And but the doctors didn't catch it until I was hospitalized 4 days. I was in the hospital 4 days, but they didn't catch it. They didn't even know I had valley fever, but they knew I had walking pneumonia. And then released me, sent me home, and then I kept saying something ain't right. But anyway, I'm not gonna go into this long story, but anyways. So 6 days I'm home and I'm like declining. Like I actually really thought I was gonna be leaving here, because the way it was attacking me, it was real aggressive, extremely aggressive. It was too aggressive. It was off the hook. But anyways, then I went back to the ER, and then it was like, hey, you ain't going back home. And I was like, that don't sound very enthusiastic. But they were like, bro, you're not going home for a while. I'm like, oh wow, what's that? That don't sound. I've heard people have pneumonia and stayed in the hospital for months, and I'm like, is it that bad? It was to the point I actually, when it was bad for my situation, I couldn't even talk. Basically, I was speechless. No words. Yeah, so it was terrible. Couldn't walk. So that's just how terrible I was. But thank God that I got through some of that madness. But anyway, yeah. So I was attacked with the pneumonia first, and then 6 days, like I said, I stayed at home, thinking I was gonna recuperate, and then instead of that, I was declining, not eating, drinking, nothing. It was just, I was massive pain, and then then went back, and then second time around, then that's when the doc was like, respiratory doc came in, is like, yo, I don't know what these other doctors doing, because they were ER doctors, they don't know nothing. So he's like, you got valley fever, and I'm like, what? Of course I couldn't speak. I was saying that in my mind, but I couldn't even talk. My wife had to do the talking, but and she was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you had one problem. We were resolving that, but now valley fever. But he has reason to believe that I had already had valley fever with the pneumonia when it first started out, because I should have gotten better after being hospitalized for 4 days. Luckily, I want to use the word lucky. Sometimes I don't like using that word, but I would just say God kept me alive from the time I actually was discharged. Technically, I was supposed to be dead. Basically, because after been treated with walking pneumonia, I'm supposed to be well, right? Go back home, be the doctors looked at me and said, "Hey, you look well. I don't feel well." But the doctor's like, "You look well. You can go home now." And I was like, "Are you really kidding me?" But anyways, so basically, in my mind, I was thinking, well, maybe she might know something I don't know or something. So yeah. So 6 days. First 2 days it was a slow decline. Then the latter 6 days, right? So I said the first 2 days was just a little bit of me declining. That's when I realized I couldn't eat, and then drink in the pain, and couldn't sleep. So with that combination, then third day my wife was like, "Man, yo, bro, you gotta eat, man." I was like, I can't eat. I can't even move. Like literally, I was paralyzed from hip down, basically. Couldn't get up, couldn't move. Pain was just off the hook. But anyways, by the 6th day, my wife was like, "Okay, we gotta call the ambulance, get the neighbors to peel me out of the bed, get me to the hospital." Because at this point, I was overly beyond weak, to the point like I barely had a pulse. My wife was scared. "You're not gonna die, I mean, not today." So anyway, got to the ER, and that's when Doc came in and said, you got valley fever, buddy." And I'm like, "What?" "So you're gonna get treated for pneumonia, continuous treatment for your pneumonia and valley fever at the same time." I'll tell you one thing, the pain, I wish it wasn't on no man. If I even have enemies, I don't wish it on nobody. But that pain was severely off the chain on my side, in my lungs. My right lungs actually was attacking my right lungs on that side. But anyways, long story short, I ended up going home for like a month, 2 months and a half. And then all of a sudden, just suddenly, I got better, or felt well, felt like a new man almost, basically. And then, because they put me on another kind of medication for the valley fever, and then it was still too strong for me. So I was like, "Can y'all swap this medication up?" By this time, it was close to June. I think my wife broke her foot June 8th on my grandson's birthday, matter of fact. So I was like, okay, let me go take care of the wife now. Yeah. So I take care of the wifey, and then during that process, I felt like I was great. I was doing good. But the day I went to go get my wife, when that happened, I felt this weird pinch in my back, and it was like the worst pain on the planet. Like it felt like somebody just took a rubber band and pulled it back as far as it could go and just let go. Pow! And I was like, "Man, what's that?" So I just thought I would pull the muscle or something, because helping the wifey and stuff like that, wheelchairs and all that kind of stuff, getting her back and forth to the hospital. So I thought it was that. Nope, that wasn't it. Valley fever had found a new location for my lungs and went to my lower back and my spine, and then started attacking my bone in the back, in my back. It shattered or fractured or shattered. They call it fractured. It shattered the bone down and broke off pieces. That was the most excruciating pain ever on the earth. The bone part, I know now what that feel like. The bone, when the bone is broken, woo. So yeah, I ended up going back to the hospital, and then they was like, "You ain't going back home for a while." It's like, oh man. So yeah, it found a new location. So it was trying to mess up my sciatic nerve. It was trying to mess up my disc in my back. It was trying to mess up everything in my back, my lower back. A lumbar, right and left side lumbar.
basically that actually handicaps you to the point where you can't walk. Like if that goes, you it's a wrap. You done. Your career, your life is over. It seems like. No, I don't think you're gonna die or nothing like. No, actually, that's not true. I didn't take that back. Because he was so aggressive, they had to attend to it aggressively by giving me I had 2 options. Well, actually, I had 3 options. Actually, one option: don't have the surgery, and don't do the medication, and just deal with it. All right, that was the first option. 2, second option is take the hard course medication, which I was already doing anyways. And but this is one option that they give you oil, but the other one was they put it in your arm. Okay. Yeah, that medication is painful, just as painful as the pain that I was already having from the valley fever, just tearing through the bone in my back. So anyway, so that's what happened with that, y'all. It was crazy. So the other option was number 3, surgery. And I was like, I don't want to be on the whole surgery table because I don't know if y'all gonna wake me back up. I don't know. Nah, that's okay. Never mind. I won't say the word that it's not all that serious, but mine was borderline there because if they knew I had valley fever from the very beginning when this all started before I got hospitalized, when I went to the ER and they knew was able to test that I had it from the gate, I wouldn't have had to go through what I had to go through. That part. So basically it was a roundabout circle that they did and said, well, we want to give you this medication. It's going to be hard. It's going to be tough, buddy. Then I'm a small dude, so with me taking that and losing weight, because what that medication does, it dries up the infection. They call it a fungus. It dries it up and kills it. Maybe not right away on the spot, but it will go after it. But what they were fearing was me not being able to hold down food, obviously, and then also hold down liquid. I can't tell you how much liquid they was pumping in me while they was giving that medication. I can't tell you how many times or how many bottles I had to urinate in. I mean, like every 15 minutes, I was like, oh my God, this is insane. Couldn't sleep. It was like the most craziest, insane. And this beast that was in my back was trying to run from the medication. So basically, it was scrambling around my back, back and forth, up my spine, down my spine, trying to find a way to get out or get away from the medication. And it was the medication, and that was painful because it was just biting. It was just like basically like a woodpecker, just pecking at the same spot over and 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 over, 24/7. Can y'all imagine being attacked by something by hitting you at the same spot? And it wasn't like it was finding another spot to get me. It was just locking in on that one spot, and I was like, bro, get off of me. Find another spot, kind of. Give me relief on this spot. It was just like attacking me in this one spot. It really wanted to break through this, but my bone in my back so bad because it was trying to get away from the medication that they was pumping in my body. So basically, the medication gets rid of or destroys somewhat of your white cells in your red cell. That means now I'm cold, I'm freezing. That's why I said I felt like I was gonna die. Freezing cold, burnt, and then I never really had the fever. I had the fever in the beginning, the fever and the chill, but then it got worse when they gave me the medication, and I was like, oh my God. Felt like I was in an ice box. I mean, ice box. I mean, when I said freezing cold, felt like I was in an ice box. And yeah, but that pain, nothing would stop it until they said, all right, we gonna have to put this thing in your arm, and we're gonna have to pump this medication into you 5,000. I call it the five. I call it the 5,000. They put that thing on 5,000 BPM. Wow. And then that bad boy in my back. Oh my God! It was running from one place to the other. In my back, it was trying to go to my left side, because it was really trying to get away. Now, how it generally comes out when it's dry, when your mouth dry, my mouth is dry, the medication dries it up. So it comes out either through your urine or the other way. But so yeah, they was definitely trying to dry this demon out of me. I used to talk to her. I'm like, bro, why you hurting me like that? You mad, man? Why you upset? And the more I be talking to her, it was like, bah, 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 bah. I was like, oh my God. He was really trying to get away from the medication. Yeah, it took a long time before that pain, and no matter what pain medication they was giving me, it was like giving that thing juice. I was like, Motrin, Tylenol, what's that other stuff? Shoot, I can't even think the other medication they was trying to give me, Norco, all that stuff. They were trying to give me that stuff, and I was like, that valley fever thing was like, hey, thank you. All right, cool. I'm finna make this dude hurt even more worse. And it was like feeding it. I was like, man, all it was making me feel droopy and kind of out of it a little bit, but the pain never went away, because it was like, it really was trying to get away and get into the bone, basically, and try to destroy my back and my bone. Worst case scenario for a lot of people, get it in your brain. Yeah, I've heard people get it in their head, back of the head, side of the head, in the eye, the nose. But the worst case, to get it in your brain, you might not survive that. Might. Or even if you don't get it in your brain, but you get it in your body and your system, it brings you down like it will bring you down hard. I put it like that. It will bring you so hard down. It will bring you hard down to the ground. Bring you to your knees. But people want to know where it's from. They generally say from Arizona, Fresno, up kind of in those areas where it's really dry. But the thing is that truckers bring that stuff out here to build homes and land and stuff like that. And I found out that they don't treat that stuff. Yeah, because it's kind of like if you get a bunch of birds, dogs, cats, rats, whatever, rodents or whatever, and they urinate in the soil. Y'all get my drift. It rains, it dry up, and now it starts growing. Yeah. And then when the wind comes, it picks it up and it filters it in the air, and we breathe it. Most of from the statistics that I've read, when I first kind of got my mind back together, because it make you confused. It just messed up. Have y'all messed up? But yeah, I think it was 2024. They were saying most of the people who were getting it was men. So. The worst, when I say the worst case scenario, we were actually getting attacked more so than ever, because if you're working out in the landfill, doing gardens and stuff like that, or ground construction, stuff like that, you pretty much gonna be the one that's gonna get it the worst. And then they said the statistics says I don't know why, but they said the ones who end up may possibly not make it is the younger people under, I think they said under 28, 25, 28 for some reason. Gets it worse off. They may have to have amputation. They may have to go for a few surgeries. And so, yeah, or you die. That's it. There's it's over. So I had a few people that I know that happened to them, and they didn't make it. It's like kind of like my situation was. Their situation was same similar to mine. Was I just thought I twisted something. Hey, this is gonna go away in a minute. But what made me think about it was after I filled myself up with three 800 milligrams of Motrins, and then when my wife came home and saw me that way, messed up, she gave me 2 things of, I think I don't remember, it was 100 milligrams of Tylenol, and the pain didn't go away. That's when I said, okay, something ain't right. Because I'm like, I know 800 milligrams times 3, that pain would have been gone. Or any type of pain I've ever had in my lifetime, that pain would have been gone. But when it didn't go, I said, uh-oh, I'm in much more trouble than I thought I would. So that's why I said, I tried to play the macho man thing, you know. I'm good. I'll be okay. Just give me another hour or 2. And then when my wife see me, she was like, "Bro, you need to go to the hospital." I'm like, "I got this. Just chill out. Go relax. I got this. I'll be all right in a couple hours." I'm pretty sure the Motrins will kick in and finally get this pain off of me. Nope. The crazy thing was, it started at 7:23 in the morning. No, 7:20 a.m. November the 9th, 2023. That's the craziest thing. And it went all day. All the way until, I think I couldn't take it no more at some point. I think it was about 11:45 in the morning. And then it was beyond me. I was like, okay, mind over matter. And I couldn't walk. And I was like, man, this is crazy. But yeah, I found some strength a little bit, which was about this much, and made my way to get dressed a little bit and got in the car. My wife was asleep. And anyway, somehow I managed to get in the car, and I managed to make my way to the emergency department. I managed to barely even get to the door, and everybody was running over. What's wrong? What's going on? I don't know. I couldn't even talk. It was crazy. It was wild. It was just off the chain. But yeah, looking back at that, it was like, you know what, bro? If you in pain, bro, don't be trying to play the macho thing, cause that honestly, I think I would have died that day. That day, November the 9th, that day, I think I would have died that night. It would have been over. I would have been toasted, roasted, toasted. Now, and I'm not trying to make fun out of it. No, I'm just saying. I honestly thought I'm almost 100%. I was supposed to die that day, November the 9th, that day for sure. Because when my wife came home and see me like that, yeah, I fell down a couple of times, yeah, twice, and then she was like, "Okay, bro, this is not funny." But anyway, I was like, "Well, I tell you what, this did come over me." I was like, "All right, babe, tell everybody I said bye. I love everybody, and just let everybody know I'm out." And she was like, "What? Stop talking crazy." I really wasn't talking crazy. I really felt that I was going to die that day. November the 9th. I ain't gonna get all emotional, but it was crazy. It was like I could see myself looking down at myself. That is just how sick I was. And I didn't realize I was that sick, but I was trying to, I got this. It's good. I got this. But yeah. But what little I didn't know was I had valley fever, and valley fever is a beast that don't give you no heads up. When it comes, it's gonna get you unannounced. Everybody I've talked to, a few people I've contact with and found out that they had it or have it, they all said the same thing. Everybody I talked to said the same exact thing except for the dead, the ones who died. But the family members said the same thing that I said. Everybody said the same thing. The exact same words. It snuck up on you. It sneaks up on you. You don't know it's there. It's there. I promise you that. Most of us have it in our system. We just got to go to the doctor to get tested to see if it's in our system, and then they can give you medication to stop you from going, or stop it, or try to get you treated before it just pop out on you. Because valley fever is not like COVID. No regular. I don't know what you want to call it, like common cold. Common cold let you know you start sniffling and sneezing or something coming up, and you be like, oh man, I feel a little sick or whatever, or something coming over you. Valley fever don't say nothing. Valley fever ain't knocking on no. Valley fever is not gonna knock on the door to say, hey, excuse me, Andre. Excuse me, Valerie. Excuse me, John. Hey, yo, Barry. I'm just like right next to you right now. No, valley fever don't give you no heads up. Everybody I talked to said, man, I didn't even know I had valley fever. I didn't know. All I know, I had this massive pain to my ear, my nose, or I had this pain in my lungs. And it just came out of no man's land, like no man's land. Like it just, boom, was there. So that's how valley fever does. Sneak up on you. I'm not trying to scare anybody, but I'm just saying. But he's able, God is able to do what he said he would do. He won't, I don't know the words. He's able. Yep. So I went through that. That was the first day when that happened, and then yep, that was my that day. That was the first time I said, okay, all right, I guess I'm gone now. That I had come to the point, at some point while I was hospitalized, the second time. You got a lot to think about. I promise you. Yeah. Then when I was in the hospital, I was like, okay. When I went to the ER before they hospitalized me, then I started feeling like I was sliding away because I went too far before going to get checked out. That's the problem. So us men, I know we kind of, not every man like that, but some of us men, we feel like, man, I don't want to deal with no doctors or hospitals, but if you want to save your life, don't hesitate. Go and get checked out. It ain't gonna hurt. It shouldn't hurt, actually. Well, it will hurt if you don't, for sure. It's definitely that. So yeah. Anyway, that's what the doctor was like. Yo, you made it just in time to survive this. Because had I decided not to come in after that 6th day, I think for sure, promissory, I would have probably died in my sleep because the pain was so bad, the situation was out of control. But my wife wasn't having it. She was always checking on me. Yo, and when she realized I wasn't responding or talking, I didn't realize I wasn't even responding. That's the crazy thing. And she was like, "You're not talking. What's going on?" And she was trying to talk to me. And he's like, okay, hold on, buddy. Let's go get the neighbors. Anyway, picking me up, putting me in the car, that was kind of crazy, but yeah. Yeah, so listen to
Listen to if your wife, listen to your girlfriend, your wife, your husband, you sick, don't hesitate, because I promise you, valley fever will not give you no heads up. It will sneak up on you, tear you up. So yeah. Now I know after I got that second hospitalization done, I went and hospitalized for a third time, but that was for another type of procedure that the doctor thought I had going on, but that got cleared up. But thanks be to God. But the fourth time, I got hospitalized again because I told them that the medication was too much, so they was like, okay, we'll lower it, and then you just kind of do it at home. But then I tried to do it at home for a little bit, and then I was like, this is like killing me, so to speak. So the doctor was like, you need to come back now, right now. I remember she called me the day before Christmas. You need to be admitted right now. Come in 2024. Oh wait a minute, 2025 actually. Yeah, it was actually so let me see, 1, 2, 3, twice. Yeah, 2023 2 times. 2024 I was hospitalized in another hospital. Then they brought me back, and then 2004 going into 2005. Then I couldn't take the medication or something. Pain was terrible, so they hospitalized me again. And then I was like, okay. But right before that, it was 2024 going into 25. And then the doctor was like, yo, I'm sorry, but you gotta have to come back. Because, when they see your blood labs and all that stuff, and the MRI, I call it the capsule. And it was like, this thing is aggressive, and it's not going to let go that easy. It was like stubborn. It was definitely not going to let go. It didn't want to let go, and they could see that in the X-ray thing, MRI thing. So it gave me the ultimatum. You would end up having surgery. So it was they was trying to make provision for the surgery, and I was like, man, basically when the cocci, they called it the cocci, they said I had one lesion. Out of other people's that they've seen have valley fever, they have many lesions. I had one. And anybody, if you read up a lesions, no joke, but I had one, and then like I said, with the fungus that was in my back, the infection in my back, from that it was really like gripping to the bone, like really like trying to like break the bone in half. So basically, I could be standing up. It's my upper body. That's the lower body, and right in the middle. At the middle of the back. Now, just say this is my backside. It went around into the backside toward my stomach side. That was where the pain was so excruciating, but it was, of course, so bad from the back part too. But it found a way to go around. It was like making a line, going around, just chiseling at the bone, trying to go all around a whole full side of my back to cause it to collapse. That's what it was trying to do. It literally started in the back, but it found a way to go around, and it was just chewing all around the back until it just stopped in the lumbar of my left side, my right side, and kind of was trying to go back and forth both sides, chewing at the bone. And then so the doctor was like, "Yo, we need to do two things, bro. One or two things. That surgery, or you need to come back to the hospital, so we put the thing in your arm and pump this stuff in my system to aggressively go after it." I said aggressively? Yes, aggressively. I'm like, it's already aggressive. They're like, yeah. It makes you confused. you be confused. You'd be like, man, yeah. So they was like, you know, somebody needs to make a decision. So my wife made an executive decision, not the surgery, but the medication. So, they wanted me to come back on Christmas, y'all. I was like, can I just at least be with my family? And the doctor was like, listen, if you go be with your family, can't nobody jump on me, can't nobody push me, can't nobody sit down on me, he'll sit on my lap. Because I was very extremely fragile, basically. Basically, if I take a fall, that's it. It's a wrap. My back would have the bone would have just split. Basically, because he was just chewing around the bone in my back. But mainly was targeting the backside. I call it what the stomach is for the backside. What the stomach is, it was targeting, trying to go through it. It was like literally like just. It was mean. It was evil. It was mean and evil, y'all. But so I was like, can I just at least be with my family? If I'm gonna die then, just let me die with my family. He was like, no. So anyway, I had to be extremely extra careful. So I was with my family for Christmas. So on the 28th, then I had to go back into the hospital for probably the duration of January, basically. I think it was January almost to February almost. And then, man, that medication was, it did the trick. But it sure hurt. Both of them was hurting. That demon was hurting. That medication was hurting. I was like, oh my God. Because it was running. It was on a run. It was like, bro, this medication is coming after us. We're gonna find another spot to chew up. And that's what he was trying to do. And but they finally got it under control. And sent me home in February. And then I was supposed to stay on medication with the arm and keep on doing that I was supposed to do it for 3 to 6 months. But I didn't get past 2.5 weeks. And then, because I couldn't hold down my food, I couldn't hold down liquid, so they was like, bro, okay, you gotta come back to the hospital again. I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, five times I've been hospitalized. It was crazy. Anyway, y'all, thank you for hanging out with me over here. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Y'all keep praying for me. Y'all keep on praying for me. Hold on. Whoa, why did I do that? How did I do that? Oh, snap, like that. How you do that? Let me see. How do I swipe up? Oop, come back. Oh, there it is. I was like, still trying to learn how to use a mouse on my iPad. But anyway, thanks, God, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me. Sorry I told y'all my little medical issue, but I've only been back to work since July 15th of July of last year. It's now almost about to be July. Almost a year. I'm getting close to it. But pain, I still have the pain, but not that pain that I had from before. Went through something similar to that. What? Oh man. On the flu. Oh, okay. Yep, pneumonia. Yeah. COVID. Some people think that I may have gotten it because of COVID. What they call it? I forgot what they try to say. Something with the when they gave us the antibiotic stuff that COVID, whatever it was called. I can't think of the name of it right now, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Talking about getting the boosters and all that kind of stuff. And some people saying that they think that might have contributed to this. Now listen to this. COVID came in 2020. I didn't get sick with COVID until 21. And then I got sick with COVID after I had already been vaccinated, which is crazy. And then, it was 21, and then
when we didn't have vaccination wasn't in the, it was in the making or talking about, and then in 22 I got vaccinated even because after being sick with COVID in 21, then 22 came around. I'm like, okay, I should not be getting COVID or any sickness at this point, hopefully. And then, lo and behold, here I go. I get sick again with COVID, and I got vaccinated. I'm like, what's wrong with this picture? And then after that, then here comes 2023. It's crazy because it was all close about the same amount of time span when I got, let's say, COVID the first time. I think COVID, I got it in July something in 21. And then I got COVID again in August. No, so hold on. May. It was like around May something around there. And then that was 21. And then 22, I believe it was, because I remember it was our grandson's birthday when all his buddies were over here and my wife had to send everybody home. So that was around June. Yep, I'll never forget that. Around June something, because that's when my wife was like, I came home, I was like, I don't feel well, something ain't right. She was like, what you mean? Swap, boom, COVID. What? COVID. Yeah, COVID, buddy. And that's why my wife got in the car, took everybody home. I had the house by myself, sort of almost. Then 21 came around, bam, got COVID again, and I had already been vaccinated. And I'm like, what? Boosted and all. And then now here comes 2023, November. Then now I end up with pneumonia and valley fever, and that's crazy. Crazy though. Extreme low. Yep, potassium. Yep, my potassium was low. My magnesium was low. And you know what? My magnesium was okay. Yeah, my magnesium was low, my potassium was low, everything was low. Everything, but it was crazy because I never really felt like I was, oops, I keep hitting something, hold on. Oops, how did I do that? Hold on. Well, mouse. I gotta turn off this mouse, hold on. How you do it again? No, not clear, fool. Out of here. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to. Oh, up. Okay. All right. Let me move this mouse. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. My potassium was low. My magnesium was low. And at one point, because of the pain, I actually thought I had. I was passing. What they call it? Kidney stones. I thought I was having a hard time passing kidney stones. That was what I was originally thought that was happening when all this got going, when that pain hit me in my lungs, whatever, my right side. I thought I was having an issue with my kidneys because I started peeing more, and I was like, man, why am I peeing more? Like, you should be able to pee like every 3 to 4 hours, whatever. And I was like peeing like every hour, and I was like, that ain't never happened. And then it got down to 45 minutes. And I was like, hold on, my dog. Why you peeing every 45 minutes? And then it got down to 30 minutes. And I was like, oh, hold on, my dog. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. And then when they put me on this medication, it offset my, this battle fever medication offset my potassium and my magnesium. So, yeah. That, man, I ain't gonna lie. If your potassium is low, woo, you feel it for sure. I mean, when your potassium is low, like 2 point or 1 point something, or actually if it gets to 1 point something from my gathering, you're having a heart attack. You're on your way to have a heart attack. If your potassium drops down to 1.1 or 1.0 or something like that, you are on your way to having a heart attack, actually. When your potassium and your magnesium and potassium, especially your potassium, if your potassium dropped to 1.0 or 1.2 or 1.5, I think they wanted mine to be at the average 0.4 point something or 3.9 or something like that. And mine would never. It took forever for them to get my potassium up and my magnesium under control. They were kind of scared. I ain't gonna lie, I was not scared, but I was like, "What's gonna happen?" Oh well, if your potassium doesn't come up and stay stable at least 3.9 or 3.8, you might go into a little bit of cardiac arrest. Okay, let's get this right. So yeah, I had to go through all that. Um, Low potassium, almost died. Had to learn how to walk. I had to learn how to walk. I was in the hospital for weeks. Yeah, I couldn't even walk. That's what happened to me. I had to learn how to walk again. That's crazy. Matter of fact, I mean, I really don't want to get on here and talk about this, y'all, but I couldn't walk. Matter of fact, it was so bad to the point I couldn't even lift my hands. I couldn't even feel my fingers. I couldn't even hold paper. Like I couldn't hold paper. It was like my whole manhood went out the window. I know it sounds. I'm laughing about it a little bit, but yeah, I felt like my manhood was leaving me. Then having the nurses coming in there, wiping you down and cleaning you and changing your. I ain't wearing no diapers, y'all. I ain't wearing no diapers. Another, you're gonna have some accidents and stuff like that. Changing your pad, changing your gowns, stuff like that. Of course, my wife wasn't having no nurses putting hands on me, but of course she couldn't be there 24/7, so she realized that they're there to do that. But I felt so extremely like stripped of my my beings at that time. Anybody, if you ever experienced any of this in your life, you never ever experienced this in your life, it's something though to actually talk about. But yeah, I thought I was gonna die. Yeah, a few times along the way because they were saying your potassium is low, your magnesium is messed up. So because of the medication was offsetting, the medication was terrible. Basically, it was just messing stuff up, y'all. That medication was just messing stuff up. So, yeah, medication was tearing stuff up. Yeah, that medication was eating things up, basically. But yeah, so yeah, man, I understand. But thank you for coming and hanging out with me. I felt myself transitioning. Yep. That's that feeling I had. Yep. People don't know that feeling. I know. I felt it for myself. It's kind of hard. Well, I wouldn't say it's hard to explain, but the way I explain it, from what my experience was, it felt like my outer body. I could see myself looking down at me. That's how I was tripped out. And I was like, wait, hold on for a minute. And I could see myself telling my wife, babe, I love you. Tell everybody I love everybody. But I guess I have to go. I guess this is my fate. I guess this is my fate. And I was, while in the hospital, I wasn't thinking about no music. You ain't thinking about no music. As a matter of fact, you ain't thinking about nobody but the situation. Making sure in your heart that you got things right. especially with the Lord. All right, forgive. If anybody hurt you or whatever, forgive them. And you can't take that to your grave with you, but yeah, make you think. You're thinking because that's all you can think because you can't go nowhere. I mean, they didn't have to strap me down to the bed and nothing like that, but I was too in pain. I couldn't get up anyways, and I couldn't walk. Yeah, it was crazy. It make you think though a lot. That's all you had time was to think, and I agree with you on that. That's all you had time was to sit there and just think. That's it. Pray and think. Talk to the Lord. That's pretty much it. Pray and think and talk to the Lord. That's all you. Music, chords, 6 Live, for the flat 5, 69.99. None of that was nowhere. Even my wife actually offered. She said, "You want me to bring your keyboard up here?" I said, you know, at the moment, the keyboard ain't gonna go get me into heaven at this moment. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your heart right. The keyboard wasn't. Them dope chords wasn't. Them dope chords wasn't gonna get me where I needed to go. But no, yes, all you had time was to sit there and think and pray, and get through it. So yeah, I got through it. You know, it was tough. It was tough. But God, glory, yes, my God, yes, He is. Steve Parker, what's up, bro? So yeah, so I didn't mean to go through all that, but y'all, sometimes a lot of people don't know about valley fever because the CDC isn't going to just throw it out there in y'all face and say, hey, by the way, you gotta make sure you take care of yourself. Valley fever is coming to get you. They have put it out in 2024, several months in when my wife had heard about it when they put it on the radio. I think it was, she was listening to it on the radio, and then that's when they finally, for the first time that I know of, verbally said, "Hey, okay, it was one thing about COVID, and okay, we dealt with COVID now. We in 2024 now. There is a little bit of, and I'm gonna use the word tiny, but I don't want to say that kind of way, but I'm just saying it that way from the way they look at it. But there is a tiny epidemic going on with valley fever. When I use that word tiny, small, or whatever, they're looking at the death toll. How many people are dying from this? Now, it start reaching 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, and people are just dropping dead because of the valley fever popping up and dropping people like hot potatoes or whatever. Then, yeah, I think the CDC would say, hey, okay, hold on, we better let everybody know because now valley fever is on the rise. Valley fever is on the rise, y'all. I'll tell y'all, I've been dealing with this since 2023. And as many people I've seen from 23 to today, it's 2026. And people are still getting valley fever. And where did you get it? How did you get it? How do you stop it from happening? Unfortunately, you gotta stop breathing. That's the only way you're gonna prevent that from happening. You gotta stop breathing. You gotta stop breathing. No mask is gonna stop valley fever or the all the little particles that we breathe in our county, in the Contra Costa County, Oakland, Richmond. San Francisco, I would say they will probably get a break because of the weather out there is it's cold out there in San Francisco. So I would say people can still get COVID. I mean, not COVID, but get valley fever out there. But mainly where it's kind of dry, Richmond, we get that dry season here. Berkeley, like that, Concord, Walnut Creek, you know, where I live, Antioch, Brentwood, for sure. Oakley, Oakland, Hayward, San Jose, Fresno, all the way that way, and Sacramento, because it's dry, is a thing that dries in the dry. It lives in it live in wet soil, but it thrives in both wet and dry. I guess I should say that it thrives in both, but definitely liquid for sure. So if your body carries liquid, guess what it's gonna do? It's gonna find a host in your body. So that's the reason why the doctors are like, oh my God, we gotta deal with this aggressively.
Because once it gets in your body, your bone, in your bloodstream, it's a wrap, right? Talked to somebody the other day, and they said they had it day before yesterday. They had it for 18 months. I said 18 months. Gee, talked to somebody else some time ago that used to be still my friend. Obviously one of my friends, but that person had it for 5 years. I was like, what? And then talked to some people, they have had it for 3.5 years. Then I talked to some who had it for 6 months. And I'm like, what? And so it was like, man, so I'm in that 3-year bracket right now. I'm in that 3-year bracket. And I'm hoping that I don't have to deal with this for no 5 years. So y'all pray for me. That I don't have to deal with this for no 5 years. I don't. I definitely don't, for sure. I'm gonna get on the organ for a quick minute. Let me see. It is 10 o'clock. My wife probably gonna pull up in a minute. Pull up! And I might have to turn that mic off. Right. After this, I gotta go eat something. I've been eating nothing since early this morning, actually. See, I gotta stop all this dedicating my time to the music. I love music, y'all. I can't help it. But I gotta be smarter, right? Try not to kill myself. Let me see. Let me unplug this one, actually. We all juiced up over here almost. Alright. It's the B3 Hammond organ. My first buddy over there. Alright. Had to stand up, get myself to my feet. Okay, who's strapped over here? Okay, let's see. Alright, trying to make my way over there. Got all these cords everywhere. I'm gonna be on here for about 5 minutes or less. 5 minutes or less. Now, where do I get this plug in at? Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna turn this that way. Sorry about that. I had to wear a body brace. I had to wear a body brace. That was crazy. People thought it was a bulletproof vest I was wearing. I had to wear a body brace because they was afraid that my back was going to collapse. So I had to wear a body brace. Can y'all imagine wearing a body brace? A full body brace, like go over my head, strapped to my body. That was wild. That was some wild stuff. So anyway, this is the B3 Hammond organ. I ain't gonna be on here long, but sometimes when I go from the keyboard to the organ, I get a little bit discombobulated because I've been spending a whole lot of time trying to learn how to play the organ. The keyboard, actually. What? Oh. I was like, wait a minute, I know I turned it on.
I would say is get enough cords underneath your belt to be able to move around and flex all over the place if you want. I call it flexing. Flex some of your muscles by getting the play by sight. All right, y'all gotta get the book. I put all these cords in there. All right. Play by sight, y'all. I put the cords in here. All right. I'll be like Sebastian Weeks. If you want to play, don't play around. If you really want to play, don't play around. So if you really want to play, and you really want to get good at your craft, don't play around. All right. So there you have it. Play by sight. Edition 1 and 2 and 3 will be on the way, coming soon. Like I said earlier, I have to do my editing. And then of course, you know, it's gonna cost me like I think I said 700 something bucks. I think it's about $700 to publish my second, because this book is gonna be much more more chapters in it. It's gonna cost me 700 bucks. So actually 400 bucks actually. And so yesterday or the day before yesterday, I was practicing on my speed. Alright, so I was practicing on my speed with the pedals. Yeah. Alright, y'all, so that's what's up. Like I said, thank you for hanging out with me on Instagram. As I was sharing with my wife, I just started playing back at church. Let me see, what month is this? May. I think I just started playing back at church, and when did I start actually? This is almost 1 month now? I think it's 1 month. Hold on. April. I've only been playing at church for 2 months now. No, a month and a couple of weeks now. Maybe a month and 2 weeks or something like that. I just started playing back at church. So I don't remember everything. And I told my wife, she be like, we're gonna do this and that. Hold on, whoa, boo. Hold on, boo. I just got back. Don't overwhelm me now. Let me work my way to this. So don't expect me to do a whole bunch of stuff. People be like, hey, can you do this? Nope. Not yet. I'm trying. You know. I'm just not doing this stuff, yo. Okay, how I'm doing it. Now this all this stuff I was supposed to be doing right now. This is all the stuff I was supposed to be doing, stuff that I actually transcribed a long time ago. in all 12 keys. So I'm encouraged. I'm encouraged to get to it. My wife told me something funny. She said, you might want to get sick more often because now all of a sudden you coming back and you just... Wait! She's like, you trying to take it to the people? She's like, bro, you came back like a new man. You different right now. Let me get my bearings together. I'm still the same Bishop Tracy Clark, aka I'm just gotta get my bearings together. See, we got, I gotta remember all this. So, I practice just like anybody else. Is that one I want to play? Four. I gotta go to the four. Alright. Some stuff's coming back to me, but that I practiced some time ago. But key of A. What was it? Some of this is gonna kind of come back too. Ah, my finger. That's all you're doing is a major seven. That's how I usually write my own stuff, but anyway. Ah! I write my own music. I write my own stuff, y'all. I forgot what I was doing. Ah.
My mind ain't straight, y'all. All of a sudden, it just got uncleared. I can't concentrate. I ain't ate all day, so I'm trying to think. Trying to play like the big boy. I can't think of nothing else. I had to get that out. Burn out when it's out. Oh, I forgot how to do it. Oh, what keys is in? Alright, so if I go back to my craziness, I think I started it yesterday or the day before. I can't remember. So it started out. This is what I used to do, everyday chords, and I got tired of doing it. So I was like, man, I gotta learn how to do it in other keys. That's where you hear me get that stuff up. This is me doing my thing.
all that kind of stuff. So let me see. This is something in F. Let me see. The more you practice in the white keys, that's my whole game is. And whatever chords that I can utter up. So that one was F sharp right here. So I used to have it spread out over here. You know what? This will make me commit to it. I feel like I'm missing a page, but this kind of make me feel committed to it because now it's in front of me. All right. They have a saying: if you don't do nothing, it won't be nothing. Let me see. That's E flat. All right. So I'll just put some chords in front of me. And matter of fact, all of them, but I can't do them all at once. But this will allow you to be able to, let's say the word, switch from key to key, play chords from over here to here. It's like, I might start here. And then I might hit you with this. What? And then I might hit you with this. It's not a specific yet. I guess I would say it that way. Maybe I would put it that way. It's not a specific route that I'm about to do. I mean, when I say when I'm about to do, I'll hold it down. When I mean, like, okay, I'll put some chords in front of me, and then I'll go, okay, all right. Now, what I just did was what I just did up here, but I'm just saying, make it kind of like a suggested. So I figured, okay, I'll play a chord. Okay, go to another one. Another one. And then another one. So I'm saying, so I'm building, now, I would say now, the word now, I'm building some railroad tracks. A road right now, a road map to say, okay, you know what, this is how I might want to do when I get to the organ, maybe. I might go. I might even have another idea and come another route. Okay. So every time I come to the keyboard, I'm finding something to do. And normally, I will try to put something specifically in my face and say, all right, for once and for all, and for all for once, get this, man, you know, and lock it. Okay, fine, whatever. Now, I'm specifically putting an idea in my face, right? And learn it. Now, I'm purposely doing this, right? Because this is now another route that I want to do. Right. So, I think as musicians, if you're a beginner or intermediate or wherever, you want to come with different ideas. Kind of like keep your listeners surprised. So hit them with the unexpected, like, you know, you don't want them thinking that, oh man, that's all you know, That's all you're gonna play, so to speak. It's okay, but still, come with something, right? So yeah. So the more I do that, the more my mind will go, okay. Because now I got chords underneath my fingertips. Even if it don't make no sense what I just did, I did it. Right? I'm building on chord movements. Now, you probably say, well, it's not a song. Well, I've already added it into a song. You never know. My soul. Jesus. Right? So, hold on. TikTok likes to go on these excursions. So, hold on, my fingers are sweaty. So, I might. Come on here. Bruh. Oh, did he do it? Oh, snap. So my fingers, my mind is now getting used to chords, right? Because I'm feeding off chords. I'm feaming. I'm feaming off a chord. So I'm like, okay. It's just an idea where I might want to use it. See, I went from here. Watch it. How did I get over there? Oh, how did I get there? I get there. Now I'm gonna do this one. So now, adding chords as I go. It don't have to be 20 chords, but this was probably like 20 plus some chords, 22. I think I wrote 22, but I think it was more than that. I did actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 right there. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then all of a sudden I'm going to spin around and go somewhere else. Oops. What? Yeah. So you just kind of have fun with chords, and then I could have went like this to the other one. What's it? As soon as I got here, so I got to. I got here, and do the other one. I might want to go somewhere. And you just have fun with chords. All right, let me get this out of my way here, because I think I got that down already. I think. After working on it 1,000 times. Now I'm gonna do the other one. After I keep doing stuff like this, it's like, oh, okay. hold up. Oh, I missed it. Do this. Miss it again. I miss it again. Diminish. There it goes. I keep missing it. Hold on. Let's see how I get there. I forgot. There it is. Now I got it. A flat to what is that going? Now if I hear somebody play something, I'm gonna recognize that a few chords along the way because I'm repeating it over again. When you repeat something, you're gonna like, oh, okay, I know I heard that before. I know I heard that move before. Anyway, let me start with this one here. It's just like adding chords to my repertoire. So let me see if it's something I already know. So let's see. Alright, so I must be doing, let's see, F sharp. How am I do that? I think I did it the other day and I forgot. I think I must be doing it here. Nope. I must be doing it here, I guess. Maybe I'm doing it here. Maybe here. Let's see, how am I doing this? There it is. Alright. I wrote all this stuff, so it's like, let me try to refresh my brain how I did it. There it is. Okay, so nope, missed the chord. It's okay. Remember, I was doing this. Now I got this chord. It's just it's a minor 9, but we just now putting the voice in here. So instead of me going, now I'm using the other voices. Alright. Remember now I heard this move. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Diminish up. What did this earlier? To my soul, love. There that chord is. There that chord is. Oh, Jesus. Because I'm on the organ now, I'm bringing the voice in like that. A little bit different when I was on the keyboard, but slightly the same. Earlier, when I was on the keyboard, I had to come at it like this. Kind of weak. But when I'm on the organ, you're putting the voices together. My soul, love, Jesus. See what I'm saying? Now I probably something funny like that. But anyway. My soul. I said earlier, remember? Jesus. You already heard me. I know y'all hear me about to do it. I know I'm gonna do some crazy stuff. My soul. Love. Jesus. I'm just playing around now. My soul. Love. Jesus. My this don't work. I don't even know how I keep hitting that switch. -7, -7, -7. The 7, 9. I love Jesus. But I love 7, 3. Now that one. Bless His name. Preacher chord and C. My soul. Love. 5. Jesus. Teach myself to play on the organ. On the move. 5. No, I ain't sleep. Why I need to be asleep? I'm off today. It's ain't it Monday? Got me messed up.
You never called to check on the wife.
Well, I'm sorry.
What?
I repent. Well.
You was a little out of it on Sunday, though.
I was out on Sunday. I was out of my mind. Yeah, Lord.
Okay, I'm on my way. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. Anyway, let me get back to my practice, y'all. But this is pretty much what I would do. If I had all day to do this stuff, I'll be in here going crazy. I'll be in here going in. I'll be in here going in. Practicing all the time. Play by sight, 1 and 2. All right. These chords, I'll be like, okay, let me. Nobody showed me these chords. These are the chords I put together. But hold on, I'm counting it. Up. Now, this is that preach chord. Or I might bring the voicing. Might bring that. But if I'm already here, I'm gonna be. Let me see, what am I doing? Nope. Baseline. What baseline am I doing? Okay, so let me see how I want that. we're doing this one. So, so I did these chords because I figured they're gonna be handy later. And normally you have your 6, 6, 7, 1. So I have to keep that in mind to the far. That's why I did these chords. These chords actually are chords that I didn't put in a rhythm at all. I just said, you know, let me write chords. So I just start writing. Oh, do it. I thought it. Oh, so I'm supposed to go to. Oh, so my bad. I'll keep missing one chord. Diminish up. And then this one. Let me see. I gotta discipline myself. I gotta discipline myself, so I'm gonna do it again. Oh, I missed it again. Ah! Five, 1. Now let's see, can I do it without the paper? Woohoo! It wasn't a lot. I forgot it. Hold on. I forgot it. Hold on. Keep forgetting one chord. That one. I don't know why I keep forgetting that one. Okay. I'm tired again. Try to get so, to the fire. I'll just do the 5 here for now. Then I'll do that again. It was kind of sloppy. I feel like I'm jumping to this chord. I feel like I'm jumping to it. I feel like I'm jumping to it, but anyway. Okay, so. E flat, G, C, C, C. Okay, I think I got a little bit of that, not all of it. See, I got a few more to go. So I'm gonna try this again. Let me see. Let me see. It's gonna be a hard one. Let me see. Let me see how we're gonna pull this up. Let me see. What am I doing? G. What am I doing? G. And A. I'm not sure what I'm doing there. Oh, there. G A. I'm missing a note. Okay, no, I'm not playing that. What voice am I doing? Okay. Oh, I was right. That's what. Now y'all heard me going, but I didn't realize I had to clutch it. And then A flat. Oh my God! Stop it, duck. Oh my God! Y'all know it's over. I didn't know I wrote this, y'all. Walk it up. Woo! I didn't know I wrote this. Oh man. And then let me see. I'm going to A flat. I did not know. Back to the same code from earlier. And then where am I going next? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where am I going now? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Y'all know. Y'all know I'm gonna take it to a whole. Y'all already know where I'm going in with this now. Okay. Okay, I see you saying. Transposing. I know we was saying that. Let me see where we're going. I'm not sure what this other move I'm doing. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm going home. Bye. I'm out here. I know I'm in F, but anyway. Oh my goodness. Okay, I ain't got the other piece of this because I think there's another piece to this I'm missing. F. Alright, so there's another piece to this. So what's the other piece? Peace be unto you, my brethrens. Well, where's the other piece? Now this is stuff I read a long time ago. That's G. Where's the other piece of F? Because I got a feeling that I think I went a little too extra. Nah. Oh, there it is. Oop, there it is. Alright, here's the next piece of this. So what did it say? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's this? 4. So I transcribed this type of stuff a long time ago. Way back. So far back. It was so far back. It had to been. See, I must have been doing managing in 07. But 2012, I tried to come back to it. That point. Yeah, 22. I mean, not 22. 2012, I tried to come back to this, and got distracted. So let me see. I'm gonna try to learn this craziness again in this key. You know, if you listen to my plan, you're gonna start saying, okay, I got routes. I'm creating routes. All right, I'm creating routes. That's funny to say, a route. I'm creating routes to play. So I don't have to have the same route every time I get on the organ. I'm like, I'm creating different routes that I can go. All right, trying to come with different routes, and definitely trying to come with different routes in other keys. So I'm trying to train myself to practice in the white keys. I started with F because that was the first thing I pulled, but nah, actually, I mean, as far as this is concerned, this is gonna shock y'all. It actually is gonna shock me actually because I'm actually tripping off of it now because I'm like, remember, I love you, love. I love. I'm telling you, of course. Before I even started learning this song, I was doing this little project way back in the day. I was actually already doing this, and I was like, wait. And before I could start doing the chord, all right. I was already doing this move. I was already doing. All right. So I had practiced these routes, and I'll just stop doing it. All right. So this is 1, 2. This is 3. So now I gotta go over here. And now I gotta get back on the rock. I gotta get back on the rock again. I'm trying to figure out what am I saying? What am I saying? Oh. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be crazy. But anyway, so when I started messing with I love you, love, I love you. It's the same chord I'm just doing. I love you, love, today because of me. Same chord. I was like, oh man, hold on. This was my project that I was writing, just specific chords that I can do in all 12 keys. I just kind of got off track. And now y'all got me back on track again. But yeah, but I can use these chords. I'm going to learn all, I don't know what it is, 9, 9, 15 chord progression there, 15 chord progression there, 8 chord progression here. That's it. Y'all do the numbers. Y'all figure it out. But when I first was doing this, I did it in D flat, and that's the reason why I probably sound stronger on D flat because I actually written this out and transcribed it, and so transcribed as many chords that I can get my hands on or my mind on, or find out some stuff, you know. That type of stuff. And I transcribe stuff. So the funniest thing is me saying this is now moving those chords to the other key, like F. Now I'm moving to C. Because you know it's funny, the thing is D flat is right next door to C. So all I have to do is drop down and mimic whatever chord I'm doing. And I didn't always play this way, so what I'm saying now is causing me to do. It's causing me to act, you know. Y'all see what just happened? Because now create pattern now, and then I'll start playing in the key of C like nobody's business. Y'all watch out, because I'm coming for you. And then, all at the same time while I'm doing that, I'm doing this in B. Let no key be a fear. Doesn't matter what I'm doing, I can just move chords. And if I do this every day, as many times as possible, doesn't matter when I say the word practice for 8 hours, I'm on here for 8 hours, y'all. But what I'm trying to actually say, I could do it in 5 minutes to 10 minutes, because now I'm sitting here looking at this and I'm like, are you serious, bro? Are you for real? See my hands falling to it now. Because now my hands falling to it. So I'm saying da da da. Now I can mimic. Ba, 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 ba. And play. So you know I can mess with it now because I'm like. Because I understand now. I understand now. Now, okay, you got me right here. What? It's all a mimic of what I'm doing from the other key. Somebody said, hey, you want to play like the pros, you got to think like the pros. So I transcribed this already years ago. Sound like I was about to go to B flat. Because this, of course, is related to each key. Now I'm in B flat. What? And I mimic everything? Yeah. So I'm saying? Wait, B flat. Hold on. 5, 4, 3. I'm doing 3. Is it 3, 4, 5? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. And I can still do my thing. 5, 4, 3, 2 to 7. 5. Oh, my brain was sick. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, have fun. Or to the one I'm trying to go to. Yeah. To wherever I'm headed to. 5 and B flat. I can go to the 5 and B. Whichever you want to do. I might walk back. And walk back. The more you do it, play aggressively. I'm swinging all around that stuff. Because I'm borrowing chords from E flat. Borrowing chords from A flat. And I'm borrowing chords from B flat. I'm like, well, borrowing. Like I'm E flat. My game plan is going to be flat. Because it's 7, right? 3, 6, 2, 5. Now, oh, what are you doing, Brett? Right? Then I hear that little move. What's up, baby? Now I'm gonna do a twist on it. Now I'm doing a 7, 3, 6 in E. Make my way back. Alright, anyway, that actually gave me a crazy idea right there. Where do I need to go to now? So I'm here. Why is that F sharp there? Let's see. F sharp. Oh, okay. Okay, basically. I actually down, F sharp. Okay. That's B flat. Can I get a witness? Like as if I'm about to go to B flat, but I'm going to F and do it. And then when I say B flat, F sharp, hold on, how to get there. And this is the kind of move I do in E flat, matter of fact. Hold up, what's it? In E flat. There it is. We walk. That's funny. That's funny that chord is there. I feel like I said, I'm about to take the B flat. But let me see now. What am I doing now? After that, when I do that. So I feel like I was about to take you to B flat. That's funny. I'll probably be doing a high bass on it. F sharp. And then fuck. Okay, what is this one? Da 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 F C sharp. Oh, okay. Oh. Da, da, da. Hold on. Oh, okay. This is gonna be fun. Hold on. With my left hand. Okay, so we must be going from B flat to E flat. Okay, gotta be. Now, how to get there? And then this little. Hold on. I gotta let go of the left hand. Let me see, I gotta let go of the left hand, right? Okay. And then the right hand continue. Okay, okay. Come on, left hand. Come on, left hand. What are you doing? Hey, left hand, what are you doing? Okay. I know what. Okay. Okay, so we've made our way to this whole craziness. And then. What's up? What are you doing, left hand? Hey, now my right hand. What are you doing? Of course I play, so it's like, okay. Whew, this is a lot to remember. Hey, left hand. Right hand. I think my left hand wants to keep going. And it's awkward because now. What can I do? I think I'm gonna go to high beat. Cause I'm in B flat now. And now I'm doing what crazy move I'm doing after this. See what other crazy move I'm doing after this. Come on, finger, what are you doing? What are you doing, left hand? See, my left hand want to follow. Stop. Gotta make my left hand stop. Got it. We're on B flat. And then when we're going. Remember, now I'm using the sus voicing. Now what am I doing? F sharp down to okay. I knew that was happening. I knew that was coming. That was that walk up. I knew we was going somewhere. Okay, let me see. Da, 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 da. Let me see. Then we're going up. Let's see where we're going. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Oh, I'm gonna be playing all kind of chords now. I'm gonna be playing in all kind of keys now. All I gotta do is now go back to this. Go back to this. I'm going back. I'm going back to yonder. I'm going right back to this. All right. This is gonna bring me. This is gonna be bring me back. Bring me back to civilization. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get up off of here. Play by sight. Bishop Tracy Clark, aka Andre Clark. I have 2 music books. Edition 1 and edition number 2, and over at Bishop Tracy Clark hotchords.info. I'm hungry now. Beyond past that now. And you can get your copies over there, and you'll thank me later. So yeah, you're gonna thank me later. I promise you that. So yeah, get your book, get your copy. My 3rd book. I'm tired now. I was just gonna go ahead and finish it. My 45th chapter, and but now I'm tired. So let me grab something to eat because I know my wife gonna be fussing at me. Why I didn't eat? How come you didn't eat anything? So let me go grab me something to eat before she pull up, fussy mussy at me. Cause I didn't eat anything because I'm on here on social media, blazing out chords at y'all. But anyway, love y'all. Peace and love and cornbread wherever you at in the world. Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. I think that is... thought that was her pulling up. Thought that was the honey bunny pulling up. So, here. Go down here. And hit my wavy waves. I don't want to miss anybody. So thank you, TikTok. Hold on, we're on Instagram over here. Thank y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. Y'all have a good one. And I'll catch y'all
probably tomorrow, more than likely, I'll be back in here doing it again. What's tomorrow, actually? Wait, is it today? Yeah, today's Monday. I lost track of it. Yeah, I'll probably be, maybe not early in the morning, because I think tomorrow, Tuesday, yeah, it's my wife's day off, I think. So, good luck if y'all catch me tomorrow. All right. Peace in Greece. And again, Bishop Dreister. That's where you find my book. All right. Bishop Dreister Clark. Oops, can't spell my name. Clark. Bishop Dreister Clark. Bishop Dreister Clark. Hot Chord. That's where you find my book. Hot Chords dot. How you get to the dot, y'all? How you find the dots? Where is the dot at? Is this the dot? Okay, dot INFO. Right, so that's where you find my book at the website. My mouth is dry now. All right, y'all have a good night, and I'll catch y'all sometime maybe tomorrow, and we'll probably get back up on I'll probably get back on the organ. I think this is the wifey pulling up now. All right, catch y'all later. I'm out. All right, peace and love and cornbread, y'all.